Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm muted. Holy moly, we're here. It's time for the sickest day that we've all been waiting for. It's the grand finals of the All Things Protoss Team League season number 2. It all comes down to this. This is going to be a wonderful day. It is me, your caster, host, producer, organizer, CEO, absolute Giga Chad God Supreme Leader, Gemini, here to bring you all the action, and we'll be getting into the other desk and segments and everything in just a moment. To quickly run down what we've had going on in our playoffs just this last couple weeks. You can take a quick look, as this is where we are. We had, of course, my team, Brain Aneurysm, having a nice run through the playoffs for just a little bit until Galactic Pizza overthrew us, but then was immediately overthrown by Zenera Jadewings yet again to put them into the finals of Weeb Shuttle versus Zenera. A rematch of where we were a couple weeks ago, and also making it the top 1 versus top 2 seeded teams going against each other to bring home all the glory and all the money and all the fame. It couldn't really have been scripted much better, unless of course if my team was actually going through the whole playoffs from seed 6 all the way to win it. That was the only other possible fun thing to have happen, but this is just as fun.
In the chat,
it's not just as fun, but it is also fun. Someone's donating.
He is Gemini.
For ATP Seasonal Team League.
Thank you so much, Zin. The Cooper should have been there. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, I am not even going to waste much else time, because I'm going to go straight over to our wonderful analyst desk. Joining me is none other than Mr. Mag and Arden. Welcome, gentlemen, to the most important day of the year, to the ATP Season 2 Finals. Welcome. How you guys doing, Mag? What's your thoughts on this wonderful, amazing day we have here?
I'm very excited because it's the finals, so obviously you're excited, and it's a very close matchup. And I think hopefully we're gonna have an ace. That's my thought.
Yeah, it would actually be so sick. I mean, last season we had an ace match in the finals, and it was totally insane. So that would be awesome to have happen again. Ardent, the wonderful admin of the ATP Team League as well. Hello, welcome.
Hi.
What, do you have any thoughts about the day today?
Oh well, I'm pretty hyped up. I also think it's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm not sure who's gonna win. If I had to pick a size, I would say maybe Weeb Shuttle, but that's not even for sure.
Yeah, I think it is going to be pretty close now that we have the full best of 11 going on here. So we did have these two teams play, I believe, in week 6, week 6, and that was Zenera winning 4-3 with the absolutely famous and wonderful ace match of Spazy's Terran not actually beating Wave Captain despite getting every possible advantage in the one base all in. So that was just, something that we will have to always be thinking back to a little bit if we end up getting to an ace match in this game today as well. So yeah, I really think this one could go either way. It could be very interesting to see what happens here. Just to show everybody what the matchups are going to be today, it is going to be Spazy versus Azora, Shiny versus Jackie, Lambdoi versus Wave Captain Rambuz Heroku, and Angrath Iberi. We will be moving some of these around just a little bit to accommodate player schedules, so we are going to be starting off with Lambdoi versus Wave Captain, and then going in the order from top to bottom as usual. So that's what we have first today. Lambdoi versus Wave Captain. Mag, what are your thoughts on that series?
I mean, I think Lambda is like a lot better than me, and I was very close to 2-0ing Wave Captain. So I'm pretty sure, and I also hope for Lambda, that he's gonna roll Wave Captain and 2-0 him pretty easily.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think Lemdui has a real shot actually of being the best player the best player in the team league. When I looked at his scores, he was like yeah, he's 10-2. So oh no, he can only go 12-2. Okay, never mind. But
Unless
it's
he
a
gets
very
to the
very
ace match,
clean score.
but
Oh yeah, right.
he
So
could
it's well.
Yeah, yeah, I
technically,
think
yeah.
he has he might have an edge against the Wave Captain with his score right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be two top dogs, I guess, of the pool 3. It's pool 3, right? Whatever.
Pool two,
Pool
I
two.
think. Yeah.
Pool 2? Okay,
Pool
whatever.
two, yeah.
I don't know
That's the
anything in
funny
my own
thing about
league.
this event. It's that since Pool 3 and Pool 2 played 12 matches each instead of 10 matches, the teams that had very strong Pool 2 and Pool 3 players usually ended on the higher end of the playoff. So you'll
Thank God.
notice that with Xenera in particular, where the really strong players would be Haroku and Wave Captain that ended up in the second seed.
Yep, that is an interesting point to bring up for sure. But yeah, I mean, Lambdoi is definitely got a very silently good record, I think, is what we should say, because I feel like we haven't really seen much of him on the mainstream. We haven't really talked too much about him in general, but he's, I mean, sitting at 10-2, number 6 overall in the league is like, that's a strong score for sure. I don't know if anyone wants to talk about that. It's okay. Anyways.
It's pretty good. Maybe not as good as 11-3, but it's still pretty good.
Definitely not as good as 13-6 either. With
Yeah,
two
only the
ace
very
match wins,
best.
including one of them being against Iba. But anyways,
Nice one.
thanks. But yeah, Wave Captain is the other one on the other side of the coin there. Of course, not quite as an impressive score with 9-6, but he's still been a very solid member of the pool 2 there. So Mag, I mean, you said that Lambda was going to kind of 2-0 him pretty easily. I mean, what do you think Wave Captain is going to try to bring out in the series?
Highly likely he's just gonna play standard, because I've never seen Wave Captain cheese in my life.
Oh.
And then I think Lambda is just gonna do some monkey thing early on with some cyclones, probably win one game just by cyclones, and then next game he's gonna just win in a micro game, because he's insanely good in a micro game.
Sounds good. Artem, what was your prediction again? I forgot.
Well, I think Lamdou is overall better, but I still think it's going to be 1-1 though. Wave Captain remains very strong players in his pool.
All right. Yeah, I think it definitely could be. I feel like the most surprising result would be a 2-0 for Wave Captain, personally.
I agree.
So, yeah, if they can get that, that would actually be pretty huge for their team to start us off here. So, we'll see if it happens. Regardless, I'll see you guys after the match. Thank you as always. I'll see you in a little bit, as I'm going to go ahead and join my wonderful screaming Italian man,
Hello.
who is here waiting patiently, surely not playing
I'm playing
any
I'm
other
playing,
game.
bro. Of course I am playing all the I was patiently waiting. You think so? What the hell, bro? Actually delusional.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I
Okay,
figure it's the
so-
finals, maybe he'd be, really locked in or anything. I don't know.
I'm still waiting for my retelling, Gemini. I'm sorry, mister. You have to wait more.
You're waiting for your what?
Retelling.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's okay.
Anyway.
We'll wait patiently on that one, I guess. We'll be here for another
the Italian
1 year.
system is the Italian system is slow as fuck, like the American one in that regard. So it's taking a while. Anyway,
Yes.
so I wanted to make a couple of remarks.
Sure.
So first off, I'm still not getting paid. This is important for everyone to remember. Don't want the public to forget that I'm currently in a slave labor contract in Gemini. Secondly, how did we get on the desk one of the most cringe human beings in the planet, and then Mag? How did that happen?
No one else signed up.
Ardent is not liking that one. Okay, I'm ready. I
We're
can
on EU.
fucking log in. Well, yeah, I'm trying to log in. Blizzard is saying no. You have
Classic
to log
Blizzard
in
moment.
5 more times. Yeah. Okay, let's go. So, what do I think is gonna happen? I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that once again, and I said this before. I think this is a proposed suggestion, and I thought of it. I don't think a captain should be allowed in ace match,
Why?
and the reason for that because it's too much of an advantage. If you have a very strong captain, well, you
But
can
so
always
many of the
try-
captains have lost to other lesser pools this season.
Yeah, but I was thinking for if like people like Harstem start playing or Goblin, etc.
Oh.
Like that was I
Well-
was thinking about. I was thinking if
Oh, I thought we were talking about this season.
No, I was well.
We're already talking about next season. We're not even done. We're not even in the first game of the finals yet. Jesus.
It's a bit early. It's a bit late to talk about to change things about this season, don't you think?
That's why I was so confused why you were talking about it
No,
while we were
no,
loading
no,
into
I
our
was-
first game here.
I was thinking. What? I was thinking for future projects, of course.
Yeah, of course.
We still haven't confirmed, but I like it's gonna be. I mean, I also thought about this actually, because I got this paranoid thought this morning.
Hmm.
I was like, okay, what if Gemini is stalling for time because he doesn't want to do ATL season 3? And then I thought about it. I was like, well, I could just do it to myself. I could ask him for permission. I don't see any reason why I would say no. So either way, right? I can just steal the show from you. If that like so. In that sense, I can officially confirm season 3 of ITL. In the sense that if Gemini is not gonna do it, I'm gonna change the name, slap a sticker on top of it, and steal the show, as we Italians do. I say, oh no, this is not
God.
ATL. This is ATTL, a totally different tournament, guys.
No.
Wink, wink,
Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
nudge, nudge. It's a totally. No, I'm obviously joking. Anyway. I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna actually present the players because it's such an important occasion. In the bottom right corner, we have the pride of Vietnam, even more than Jackie, Lamdue, playing as a blue Terran.
Oh my god, we got actual player intros. It's insane. Top
Yeah,
left.
Yeah.
You decided. Today is the day. Fair enough.
I wanted to do both of them. Just
I'm
because
sorry.
I have
You can-
name for Wave Captain.
Okay, go ahead. That's fine.
But,
I didn't realize.
on
Go
the
ahead.
top left, we have Wave Captain, the guy that is so Finnish that the other Finnish player didn't know he was Finnish because he didn't participate. He's not participating. I'm calling him out for it in the annual SC2.fi Finnish Cup that I follow every year. I'm not even sarcastic. I follow the SC2.fi Cup every year with great anticipation. And Wave Captain is not. What's the word? He's not participating in it. He's not signed up. I don't understand how this is possible.
Yeah, well,
So,
you're in a country that's small with like that, a few people. It's like you have one tournament every year. It's like, why would you not play in it?
yeah, exactly. So this is a call out to Wave Captain. Sign up for SC2.fi tournament. SC2.fi is an amazing site. It's from the early days of Wings of Liberty, so from 2010, and you can fucking tell. It's like when you open one of those pages that was made in the early 2000s, and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck am I seeing? That's SC2.fi for me.
Yeah.
I love it. Who
talk
says I'm
about-
not signed up?
The game a little bit. I don't know. Apparently, apparently Larimbo's telling you are Wave Captain. I'm confused as to what Wave Captain's doing here because he went for a double gate opener with a quite late second gateway into a Stargate, and then he also forgot Warp Gate.
I think you're making it too complicated. Well, no, the warp gate things I don't know. I think he just wanted to plug the hole.
I know,
don't
but you
think-
could just do that with a cyber. I don't know why he like didn't do it with the
Because he got
cyber.
blocked. Did you not notice? He got blocked by Lambdui. Put the SCV there to block the cyber.
Oh, was it? I didn't see that because I was
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah,
busy
he got
doing the
blocked.
player intro thing.
Yeah, he got blocked. He got blocked.
I see.
Yeah, I was paying attention even though I was bullshitting around. Also, S2.3 says that you're not signed up. I don't know if it's a bug. I am planning to play. Okay, Wave Captain. Good. We checked out. Anyway, it's gonna be Phoenix first for Wave Captain. Based. We see
But he's-
what is Lambda doing?
But he's gonna go
it's
against
clean.
Cyclones.
Yeah, it's clean. I mean, I didn't say it was good. It was
Fair.
based.
True. Very good
Blam
point.
is going for the cringe. I got a new toy to abuse Protozoan ladder with. Wow, I'm a terror. I'm so skilled. Yeah, Lambda is going for a cringe opening. So up until now, Wave Captain is already winning in my heart. We're gonna see if these 2 cyclones actually find any damage. There are 2 adepts and a battery, but I think they're enough. They're not light, are they? Yeah, they're not. They kinda should be, now that I think about it.
I mean, it is going to drain the battery energy though, so that's kind of annoying. With the Phoenix, I guess you get drawn down, so they can't really stay because it's only 2. However, wow, that still does a decent amount of damage to those Phoenix. It's actually kind of insane how much damage that does, but
Bro, what
Nice
the
micro.
hell is that damage? Nice micro by Wave Captain, avoiding to losing the key Phoenix. He's gonna catch it. He's gonna take the second side. Oh! He's finding it. He found it.
nice. A good recovery from the fact that he forgot Warp Gate for a very long time, and it's still not done, by the way. So a little bit unfortunate for Lambdoid to kind of suicide those 2 Cyclones, but I think Wave Captain capitalized on that pretty well with the Phoenix micro, so that was good.
How impactful it is to forget Warp Gate when you're going mass Phoenixes?
It's pretty bad, because like, if they were doing a much more committed attack, then you are ultra dead. Like, if this was a 3-Rax and you're going Phoenix, I mean, you're going Phoenix versus 3-Rax, it's already a terrible situation, then you don't have Warp Gate to go with it, it's like, you literally just die. It's just...
Talking about scary pushes, a push is coming from Lambui. There are a bunch of Marines in a single tank. This is completely unscouted, and it looks like Wave Captain has no idea from the Phoenix positioning. This might be end of the game. In
Yeah,
one
but
shot.
if we haven't learned anything from Wave Captain, it's that when he doesn't scout anything, it's when he's the strongest. So we can't quite count him out just yet. Spacey showed that he has a way to throw games when he has a completely unscouted all-in coming into him. So this one, though, is a little bit more difficult, I'd say, to defend. However, Lando is getting super far away from his tank, and the Marines don't have any medevacs to help heal them. Going back onto the tank,
my God,
onto the
he
probe line is very
defended it
good.
again. Yeah, but he does get 17 kills, and even though this was a surprisingly good defense from Wave Captain, I thought it was completely fucked. It still isn't enough, Gemini.
Yeah, no, that 17 probes right there is extremely bad. I feel like if he had moved the probes back to the 3rd instead of put them back to his mineral line with the Marine stutter stepping back, I think he would have been able to save the 2nd wave there and maybe would have had less losses and better position. But regardless, it's still not a great spot.
Lambu is gonna go for that 5 racks all-in that we talked about before, is discussed. And I actually don't like this for... I usually like people all-inning, but I feel like all-in against Phoenix Colossus is always kind of a gamble. Maybe I'm insane, maybe this is the best way to approach it, but like if I'm playing Terra as a Phoenix Colossus, I'm not fucking all-inning into that. The guy has 2 Colossus, I am insane.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure what the plan here. He went for double double what the fuck is it called in English? No clue. The
What?
Evo, the Terran Evo.
eBay,
And an
engineering bay.
armory. Yeah, the eBay, yeah. And an armory. So I'm super confused. Is it normal to go 5 racks before a third like this? No shot,
No,
right?
not really. I think he maybe planned for it initially, expecting the tank Marine push to do a little bit more or something, and then just kind of could just follow it up with the 5-Rex. Or maybe... I mean, I don't know. I don't really know why. Yeah, this is a late third base, not gonna lie. I mean, he saw it was a Phoenix opener from the beginning, so...
I mean, the logical follow-up from Phoenix is Colossi, no?
Yeah.
Or at least I always assume it is.
I had a millisecond of a thought that he thought it was gonna be like Phoenix charge lot like the old days or something, but I was like, no, there's no way. No one ever does that anymore.
Hey, I have insane PvT knowledge. I've been called out. I've been called out. At least I don't lose to one base corruptor. Sebastian. At least I don't lose to one.
Wait, what? What? What did you just say?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That is some.
I'm actually 2-0 with one base corruptor against Grandmaster players. I wish I was fucking with you.
What are you talking about?
It's Eric build. One base corruptor. Proxy Arch in which you do nothing with the Proxy Arch. You just put a Proxy Arch to distract him. Where you go one base corruptor into Muta. I'm 2-0 with it.
Oh my god, it's disgusting. It's absolutely vile.
I have no fucking clue how it works. Anyway, Landry seems to be gearing up for a second push. That's a lot of Marauders, Gemini. That's a lot of Marauders. And there isn't much to counter them, to be honest. I guess the Archons do well. The Phoenixes are gonna completely scout the composition. So I'm hoping to see some adjustments from Wave Captain, who's already rushing Storm. That's not a bad idea. Mostly Bio. And the game seems to have settled. It's not bad. I wouldn't mind playing this position. Despite the early game, is it?
Yeah, I feel like Lambdoi kind of recovered pretty decently. I mean, Wave Captain, I think, was also very scared to do anything after losing so many probes. And so both players, I think, have just suddenly agreed to not do anything. Unfortunately, Wave Captain losing some Phoenix here. All of them, actually, which is a pretty big mistake considering that is essentially all of his anti-air. He's only just finished getting blanked. There's some mine drops actually going into the side bases as well. 7 probes getting killed off. 1 more as well in the natural. Luckily, Wave Captain did pull away from that. Otherwise, that would have been a massive shot. But that still leaves Wave Captain ahead on probes. I feel like the SCV count from Landoi has been a bit lacking overall this entire game.
Yeah, Lambda has not been producing those SCVs. By the way, sponsored that you could see how much idle time you have without producing SCV on SC2 Sensei.top. SC2 Sensei.top again. We need to for the finals we need to rehearse all the memes at once.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually really scary for Wave Captain. Finding himself because but he does have Storm. Oh, Storms himself. It happened, Gemini. The thing happened.
We didn't even bet on it, and it happened.
Yeah, it stormed his own zealots instead of the enemy. There is a disruptor. The disruptor has already shot by his captain. Soon off cooldown, and there is Storm. There is Storm. Actually, no, there aren't. That disruptor is completely out of position. Those storms are gonna fall, and I think this is a complete miscontrol from Wave Captain, who does manage to save the Archon but loses everything else. He does get a lot of economy, but man, this is gonna be hard to defend this push.
Yeah, that was,
Ghosts
I mean,
are on the field.
that was a rough fight from Wave Captain, because initially it looked like it was actually going to go really well, because he actually caught all 3 perfectly like newly spawned ghosts that didn't get to do anything. But then the half of his army got stuck attacking the third base SCVs, and the other half, oh my god, he's going into the shipper! He mistimed it, gets a huge chunk. Is that going to be enough? Because there's no Storm as well. Oh my god.
It's going to be enough. Those Storm are brutal, and he does go in. He's going for the throat. He's going for the throat. The game is ending. The Wave Captain is going to go full ape mode into Lambui. And people who are predicting Lambi 2-0 are feeling pretty dumb right now. That's why you didn't get ardent and Magas analyst. I'm just saying, I believed in my boy Wave Captain. Oh my god, wait, is Wave Captain gonna prove me wrong live by throwing everything? No, because Archons are strong, and even stronger is a Disruptor, never mind. But Archons are still strong. They hold. They hold.
Yeah, there's no War Prism to reinforce this, so the Zealot rally is coming a little bit late, but it's still not gonna matter though, because actually the Stalkers don't even die there. The rest of the unit's still doing very well for Wave Captain here. I mean, the 4th base is gonna get forced to lift off here, and we need a lot more units coming out from Lando. He cannot really engage this right now. I don't know why he's walking out of his base right here. He feels like he needs to defend this 3rd base, but I don't think that's even possible. There's a Disruptor coming as well, which luckily will get reacted to. But
yeah, but he loses once again the economy of his 3rd. Cold Punch, Wave Captain, wrong finish player, is comfortably sitting on 80 workers, better than us. Who says that Protoss player cannot zerg it out?
that's my new way to call a high econ Protoss player, zerging it out.
Yeah, zerging it out.
I'm zerging out right now. That's actually so good.
God Panzer so strong. God Panzer 2 milestone. Okay. Alright. Not my fault. There are 200,000 Finnish players. For a country who has like fuck all inhabitants, they all seem to play StarCraft. I wish Italy was like that.
Have you ever met any other like person IRL that plays StarCraft?
What do you mean? I went to Home Story Cup.
No, I mean like just in like your country or whatever, like,
Yeah.
like just like you're a random friend that you met at school or
Yeah,
something,
yeah,
or whatever that just
yeah, but it was silver.
nice.
This is Algona's knife that face on the bottom left. I mean, it was silver. What can I say more than that? He didn't actually play the game. It was just, yeah, I played it a bunch. Yeah, I met one at my university. I offered him to play with me, but he was like not interested, unfortunately. Oh my god,
Oh my
those
lord.
storms were not great. And then, Wave Captain trying his hardest not to win the game. Still gonna snipe the CC, both CC actually. So I think this is still gonna be a win for him, but holy shit, that was bad.
Yeah, this is definitely taking a little bit. He's also again choosing to never attack with a War Prism, so he can't ever just kind of keep streamlining units into the fight here. He just kind of keeps losing stuff a little bit, inefficiently, but killing both of those bases, the PF and the right side. The PF did kind of get alley-ooped a little bit by the Lemdoi Bio, target firing it as well as he was trying to repair it, which was a little funny, but I mean, a 50 plus army supply lead at this point is going to be very difficult to get, to get through as Lemdoi, so this is going to be a matter of time. I would be blown away if Lemdoi can actually find a way to win this game.
He will be confirmed the ghost of Vietnam. Better than Jackie.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a maxed army versus a barely 100 supply.
Yeah, I love how it's just going carriers. It's like,
yeah,
just to be extra safe.
Yep. This is definitely a Wave Captain move.
Wait, why is he not making more disruptors?
What's that?
Why
I
is
don't
he
know.
not making disruptors again?
He needs
Wave
more room
Captain,
for
what-
carriers, bro. What are you talking about?
He needs more carriers, I guess. Yeah, Colossi carrier. I've seen this comp before. It's the Russian Protoss comp.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Yeah,
are you kidding me? That's one Liberator. We're running away from one Liberator? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, this game is gonna last forever at this pace.
no.
The captain really struggling to kill his opponent. I was talking about the killer sense, but this is the opposite.
Yeah.
This instead of the great white shark, we have, I don't know, the anglerfish or something. Where instead of actually hunting, you just like kind of chill and wait that someone else kills themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Like this is the anglerfish sense. Is it anglerfish? Yeah, it is anglerfish.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident in that.
Yep. Alright.
They ran all of them into the Terran army repeatedly. Yeah, that's a good explanation. He lost all of the disruptors, so he decided not to make them anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You cannot accidentally A-move a Colossus, after all. Lambda is getting to one thing. Bro, if Lambda wins this game, I'm gonna meme on Wave Captain forever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this army supply is suddenly equaled up in a way that I can't even really describe because it feels like Lambda's eco has been absolute shit the whole time.
A bunch, I mean, mules are pretty good. A bunch of Vikings too, so the carriers are not gonna be completely uncontested.
Wait, is it...
They snipe one of the carriers really quickly.
I mean, this... Oh my god.
Go
Every single one of those SCVs dies. That was insane.
Yeah.
Another CC. How many CCs is this? This is the third... It's the second orbital, but the third... Oh no, yeah, no, the PF as well. Yeah, four. Four in total. You're right. Four in total command centers have died this game. As Wave Captain gets EMP'd to the face and yet again feels like he can't actually do anything. The Vikings going on quite an adventure to try and snipe off a Colossus, but we'll lose quite a few of those to the carriers.
Yeah. That's not actually worth it. I love that he's getting fucking shit upgrades. He's actually going full Russian.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? He's zerging it out, man.
Zerging it out, yeah. The Russian...
Why would you try to end it when you can just get everything in the game? Alright.
So
I mean, currently at this moment, Lambdoi has a larger army supply than Wave Captain. The bank is obviously great for Wave, but I mean, if he can't actually get a good fight, then maybe it doesn't matter, but that Disruptor will absolutely help him. The Storm also, oh my god.
Yeah, and I think the Colossi will take care of the rest with the support of those three carriers doing insane DPS. +1. More Vikings are showing up, I don't think it's enough. And I think, surely, that Lambda is finally gonna GG. Are we gonna see some coping now?
We got some Terran cope on the cards here, as always. Trying to use as much of this Viking micro as we possibly can before realizing that, yes, actually, everything is still killing us. This should be renamed the All Things Cope League. That's what I'm figuring out the longer we go here.
So it's an important match. When you have 45 supply, you can leave. No one is gonna blame you. You're not pulling at Aqua, believe me.
How does this happen so often in this goddamn league, bro? I'm actually blown away. Finally, there we go.
Oh, finally, the GG comes at a seemingly random time, you know?
Holy shit.
And this was just game 1, 20 minutes. Lamb will love standing into storms. True. So true.
I mean, it's the finals, I know, but come on, you're at 45 supply against the max Protoss. Like, let's come on. All right, so yeah, we're kind of already in a position where the desk is getting proven wrong just a little bit. Their predictions are getting...
I'm gonna go ahead and stick with my original prediction that actually Wave Captain is gonna 2-0. I'm doubling down.
All right, fair enough.
I'm doubling down, but I have infinite faith. Like, you guys are all copying, oh, Lambdu. But Lambdu, the reason why Lambdu did so well, let's be honest, is because he's an absolute beast of a monster compared to the other pool 2, I think. Yeah, pool 2 players. You know, who have we got in pool 2? Shiny?
Nope.
You know. No, wait, Shiny.
Oh, accidental burn from Larimbo.
How is Shiny not in pool 2?
she signed up with 5k and more.
No shot. Actually scammed. Yeah. Actually scammed. Anyway, you can do the presentation this time.
Alright, cool. Alright, bottom right. Playing for Zenera, actually getting the first win, despite the desk thinking he wouldn't ever even get a map. It is Wave Captain. And on the top left, it is for Weeb Shuttle. Lambdoi definitely needs to try and bring back some of that magic that apparently he's had through the whole season. Only getting his 3rd map loss just right then, so I mean, just looking at the scores and everything, it would really just seem like that Lambdoi should be kind of walking away with this a little bit, but
well, you have no faith. Fucking Wave Captain is a beast. He's a
It is
beast
true.
in disguise. Like, he's a beast in disguise. He's the guy who cannot rushes you and then tells you, I only cannot rush when I'm tilted. Sorry. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then pretends that he never cannot rush. Every time I see him play against Zerg, he's always cannot rushing. I swear to God. Oh, God. Anyway.
He's going for some memes, by the way. He's got a pylon or a probe in the bottom. He's going double gas.
Yeah, I was about to point it out. I didn't see the probe, but I did see the double gas, and I was already pretty confused. So what could this be? I know what it is, actually. I can see it from the ground position. This DTs. This
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. If this isn't DTs, I will be blown away.
Yeah. I've gotten pretty good, actually. At I never thought it's such a niche skill. To have as a Zerg player, because it's usually a proto skill. I've gotten pretty good at understanding what proxy is based on the pylon position.
Yeah.
Like a proxy Stargate versus a proxy Robo versus a proxy DT kind.
I was gonna say it could also actually be a proxy Stargate. I was actually gonna say, like, it might even be a proxy Stargate, because like this gets to the point where it's in such a crazy position that it's not even beneficial, because it's like essentially the same distance from as if it was from your main.
I'm pretty sure it is basically the same distance.
Yeah, I mean, because you could also even put it like on the edge of your main base as well, and that would also be closer. So it's like, this is such a totally out of position spot that there's like no way that Lambda would actually, try to go over there. Seeing it off of one base as well, it's like, why would it be a one base double gas Stargate when you can just do a normal one gate expand and proxy a Stargate with that too? So it's like, will he actually expect it? Because look at this, he's making a bunker, he's making the CC in his base, although he is floating it down right now, but he's making the bunker at the front. There's no eBay, there's no... We'll see what this factory is going to make here. Is it going to be Cyclones? Surely it has to be, right?
Of course. Yeah, and then
that's the best defensive opener.
Cyclones, Omega Lul Terran decision.
He's not doing anything with it though. Okay, there we go. Jesus.
They're gonna be late for the first Oracle. That first Oracle has a great shot of doing a lot of damage, and he's gonna enter.
He's afraid of a Widow Mine.
Yeah, he's afraid of a Widow Mine, I guess, yeah.
But I mean, this is a totally undefended main. There's 3 Marines on the map right now. Wave Captain is so not. He's respecting his opponent way too hard.
Bro, what the fuck is this, Mario? Wave Captain, you could have gotten like 5. You didn't get 5. You could have gotten 5 more. The 2 cycles are gonna pop out slightly too late to defend this. And now suddenly, I already like the position. He has charge. He has phoenixes. Oh god. He's going full ape mode. Return to monkey. I fucking love Wave Captain, bro.
That is kind of funny though, because we just barely mentioned it last game too. It's like, well, the only thing that you do after Phoenix is Colossus, right? And we're like, well, I mean, he could go Phoenix charge that, but who the fuck does that anymore? And here he is, just doing it again. Anyways, this is so sick, actually. Phoenix charge that was super fun to watch like a couple years ago. It was actually a really fun style.
And I don't know how it matches with quadruple Cyclone. This quadruple Cyclone is gonna be pretty annoying though for now.
Yeah, there's not actually a lot of zealots to flood the Cyclones away, so this could be a little bit tricky until he gets that.
He does have 3 Phoenixes.
Yes.
Not bad. It's not great either.
He could just lift 3 right now. Yeah, I like this. Even just 2 is perfectly fine.
Oh my god, I went way better than I expected.
Oh my god, he's gonna get all of them as well. You can just drop them underneath the Stalkers if he wants to as well. Or the Adepts, I should say, but he doesn't even need to.
Lambda misses the crucial scouting. This looks identical to the previous opening. I don't think he realizes that this is a charge Rotolin.
Yeah.
Well, not a charge Rotolin. How do you define this?
Just a charge lot. Attack. Or just style. That's just what he's doing. I don't think Wave Captain needs to be on the other side of the map with any of his units, though, besides the Phoenix, so he can definitely walk home right here. But, no, yeah, I agree. Lambda is definitely not going to put the pieces together that this is actually a charge follow-up. compared to Colossi. Double Forge as well. I love that from Wave Captain, actually. That's so smart. He realizes what a good position he's in right now, that he can just feel free to go for that quick Double Forge. And, I mean, Lambdoi right now is definitely going to switch this reactor off to the starport. And then the factory, if it doesn't make a reactor, I'm going to laugh, because he needs mines right now.
He has no clue, bro. Look, he's producing non-stop Marauders. He's thinking about Phoenix Colossi, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, this... Oh, it's the 5 racks as well. Uh-oh.
5 racks again. I think this is terrible for Lambdoi. I think the Chargers are gonna wipe the floor with him.
Yeah. He is at least making a reactor on his factory, so eventually he should be getting some mines out, so that is definitely what he wants to have. However, my question now is, once he gets a couple medevacs, are we going to see immediate Vikings after these 4? Because that would be hilariously bad.
I think he's gonna scout in time. I think he's pushing right now. There are no medivacs yet. 2 medivacs are coming out, but they're so late. Oh no, there are 2 medivacs. Oh my god, I'm so wrong. I didn't see them. There is an Archon and a bunch of Shadows, but it's not actually that much. The Phoenix are there though. And
with battery support, I think we're fine here. This is not too much, I should think.
Lambdoi doesn't feel comfortable engaging into it, and I wouldn't either. And his third CC is so late again. Wave Captain already has a considerable probe advantage of 10.
Yeah,
Seb,
I mean...
why don't you learn a bit from this? This is what high-level StarCraft looks like.
Well, to be fair, there's no Zergs in this to go 1-base Corruptor against him, so...
I'm 2-0 with the build, bro. Against Gram, like 5-3 opponents. Like, Fiant keeps saying, it shouldn't work, but it works. Like, it's like a mental thing. You just build 3 Corruptors to prevent the Protoss from realizing he needs to build Phoenixes. It's a mental attack.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no reason why that build should work. Like, that's true, but that doesn't mean it won't work.
You did go 2-1 versus the build, did you? Did Eric only show me the win? Or did it only work the first time and then you realized that it should never work? How did it go on? Yeah, I mean, it's not... Of course you're not gonna lose to it twice, unless you're like full meme. Anyway, armies are really not doing anything. There's not much to say. They're moving around, chasing each other. Storm is coming in. The first Immortal, more Charlots. I don't like this style so much anymore. Like, I feel like he has kind of lost his chance. He does have a sizable economy as well.
All the mines!
I'm not that bad actually.
Yeah, I think that Wave Captain is maybe handling this not that correctly, because Phoenix Chargelaw is a style that is tempo reliant.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be on the map, you need to be taking trades, you need to be engaging. And he's playing it like he's playing Phoenix Colossus, where he's just assuming that Lambdoi is going to walk into him and they can get a crazy fight and then just, you know, snowball from there. But he hasn't actually done that. He also didn't really transition that quickly into Colossus afterwards either, and his Storm transition was also just a little bit late. He's only got a single Templar on the map as well. There's going to be Ghosts coming out here soon. I think that Wave Captain has misplayed this a little bit, but his eco advantage from the early game and just his overall army supply might still buy him out of this if he's able to take a good fight here.
I've seen Nice play this style, and Nice was playing it like hyper aggressively. I don't know what the fuck. What he's gonna get sniped really soon. The Phoenix are gonna go down, bro. I don't like this at all. Yeah.
Oh.
Good Storm, very good Storm, but even better EMP. I actually think it's fucked now. I think it took too long.
Wave Captain?
No, yeah.
I mean...
This it doesn't scale at all.
No, I mean, yeah, he's getting the Robo and the second Colossus right now, which is really good. I do like that he's at least on the map here, though, and threatening Lambdoi while taking a 4th base. That's definitely what he needs right now. The Storms have continually been good. There's not been any EMPs actually denying the Storms this whole game. Just the first one going down right there, so that was very good. Second one doesn't actually hit it, went wide, which means the Storm actually does connect over everything. However, again, there's no War Prism with this army, so we can't reinforce this. The next Storm does go off, and that will be a massive one to help to keep this going for Wave Captain here.
We're way better than I ever thought should have gone for Wave Captain. Those Storm really did a number. He's gonna eventually get cleared up. But the reinforcement comes just in time to be annoying, and those SCPs are suddenly in peril.
Yeah, I mean...
Great danger.
This is kind of showing as well the point where it's like, if you were just attacking with a War Prism as Wave Captain, the game would actually be over. Like, those reinforcements would have instantly been snowballing the fight instead of trickling in after everything dies anyways. But instead, Lambdoi just barely holds on. I mean, loses a crap ton of SCVs for it, sure, but he's not dead. And he still has 3-3 on the way behind it. I mean, it's not good in any means, but I mean, it could be over, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely agree. But I will have to say that I do appreciate Wave Captain be willing to switch back into the Colossi style, especially because there are no Vikings on the field, and Lambdoi doesn't seem privy to anything. Keep building Medivacs. So this 4 Colossi attack will actually be really fucking problematic for Lambdoi to handle. There is Storm, there is Colossi, and there's no anti-air whatsoever from Lambdoi. Well, outside of Marines, which don't usually...
Yeah.
They're not exactly the best answer to Colossi.
You're not diving Colossi with groups of Marines to hopefully kill them, for sure. Yeah, so yeah, this Colossus transition, even though it is late, it is still apparently unexpected on the side of Lambdoi.
He's gonna scout the Colossi now with the sensor, with the tower. And I expect to see Vikings really soon. Yes, immediately. But the 4 Colossi are already out. 2 more Disruptors are getting not overcharged. Chrono
boosted.
Yeah.
There is a 4th base here.
I like the spot from Wave Captain way more than like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, for sure.
The moment he actually became active, especially with Storm, started being good. Ooh, that Mines gets a decent shot.
Why are these SCVs just sitting here doing nothing? Oh my god, the Storm of the high ground! Oh, that was a slick move. Other ones going off as well, the EMPs.
They are gonna EMP, but there is very little to contest this Colossi, and I think the Colossi are gonna go ham. Oh my god, those Marauders are tanking so much. Is it enough? I don't think it is. I don't think Lambdoi can hold this. Yeah, pulling the SCVs against 4 Colossi, not the greatest move I've ever seen. Even a Disruptor comes in, but it's completely useless. I think this is GG. Or is it gonna be 1 minute of cope? So I think it's gonna be 1 minute of cope.
Well, maybe one of these days we'll get an actual climactic, like, you know, GG timing as the game actually ends, but until then, yeah. I mean, an excellent game out of Wave Captain after he initially was kind of being a bit too patient. I mean, traded out well enough. His Storms were quite solid in the actual fights. His transition, while, again, like I said, a little bit late, it still caught Lambdoi off guard and was able to really punch a hole straight through to get the second final kill, as he is still going up into the main base as well. Lambdoi refusing to leave the game despite the fact that he's down 100 and some shit supply. And, you know, every single thing is dying. The Disruptor is even getting on top of the Marines and Bio, unable to even snipe down any Disruptors at the end of it. And the GG, well played, finally does get thrown down. Wave Captain taking the unexpected 2-0. Well, unexpected by everyone except Larembo. Larembo's the only one.
I predicted it. Let's go, Wave Captain. Let's go, Azzurra team. Another Italian victory. Anyway, I'm gonna segue this into the shitty desk who can't even predict. But what do you expect from Mad Plus Ardent? Omega Lul. Yeah, imagine predicting Lambdoi 2-0. No faith. Doubters in shambles. I believed.
So true. All right, let's go over to find out the thoughts of those amazing people as we switch it on over to our wonderful desk. Hello, people that got it completely wrong, as Lorimbo keeps telling us.
Hello.
Yeah.
To no one's surprise, Lorimbo has brain damage because I said the score would be 1-1, but I guess that was too hard to remember.
True. That's a good point. I guess he focused too much on Mag because, you know, everyone just gets, I don't know, something about Mag being stupid. Anyways, hi Mag. You were on. Thoughts?
I was very wrong, and I'm also very surprised that was so wrong. And yeah, I'm not sure why it happened, but it just happened, and it was Wave Classroom played very well, and it feels like Lambda didn't really I feel like Lambda felt he was so much better than Wave Classroom that he just play like mega safe, or like 5 right into third base, and it just didn't work because Wave Classroom is very good at this game. If you just give him too much space to macro.
Yeah, I mean, I was impressed by the macro out of him for sure. I mean, the overall game plan was solid. I honestly still liked the proxy Oracle as well out of him in the second game. That was a cheeky spot to put that Oracle for sure. Yeah, Arden, what did you think about the 2 games there?
Well, I have my notes. What the fuck happened? Oh yes, there was game 1 was the weird build where he went for the fake 3-gate or some shit and it was actually Stargates. But I mean, that's a cool idea if it wasn't for the fact that the Terran can just make Cyclones and defend every fucking thing that goes their way.
Nice unit, yeah.
Agreed.
And also, oh yes, there was the moment where he lost like a shit ton of High Templars because he has pool 4 controls. But pool 4 is the best pool, so he ended up winning anyway. Also, I have a theory. Both games, Lemdui was on Giga Cope towards the end, and every time he conceded once, he was like literally 160 supply behind. So I think that's a very important number for Lemdui. When he's less than 160 supply behind, I think he believes the micro can save him for some fucking reason.
It's the 160 number that really starts to drive it home to him. He's like, he hits the 160 differential, and he's like, well, now my micro is fully unlocked, and then he loses the game 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
That's your theory. Fair enough. All right. So yeah, nice 2-0 for Zenera to start their finals off. Pretty good for them. We're gonna be going into the second series now, which is going to be Spazy Mazy versus Azura. A very hype match. For sure. I'm actually I'm looking forward to this one a lot here. Mag, what do you think is going to happen here?
I mean, first of all, it's a team duel. I guess they're both BBH players, which is kind of cool. And I think it's gonna be exciting because Spazy Maze is very good and he likes his mutas, and Azura is very good at just being good. And last week Azura cheesed Infinity into retirement, so I'm excited to see if we can do something again this week.
Yeah, Arden, what do you think? Sorry, I'm hosting the game.
I expect a swift 2-0 for Spadesy. This isn't PvP. You can't cheese your way that easily to victory.
Okay.
But I mean, so last time what happened with these two guys is that the first game was the resurgence of the carrier, like the Stargate Void Ray into carrier disruptor stuff, right? And Azura actually almost found a way to win that game. So do we see something like that again in this series?
Highly likely, yes, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if Azura, yes, indeed goes for something that isn't really meta, because I don't think he expects to win in a standard game.
But my follow-up question to that is, what is a standard game when it comes to Azura? So I don't know what it is.
It's probably Glaive. It's probably some Glaive build.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, probably.
So yeah. Arden, are you thinking a 2-0 here for Mr. Spazy to even it up?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 2-0.
Fair enough. Mag, you have the same prediction, right?
I mean, they're very close in MMR-wise. They're like both 5-5-ish. but I gotta stick with the Danish guys, and I also think Space is gonna 2-0.
All right, fair enough. Thank you guys. I'll be back with you in a little bit as I need to go over to the caster desk to remind Larimbo to accept the lobby invite, as I always do. Hello, Mr. Larimbo. Can you accept our invitation to the game? Thank you very much. So yeah, it's Zoda, your favorite fake Italian, going against Spacey on the best map in the map pool as well.
I'm gonna say, reduced section. So I'm gonna say that I think here, once again, so first off, Ardent tells me that I have brain damage, which is very offensive because Ardent himself can't even remember that he stumbled on 3 different opinions before finalizing on the last one. So he basically said 2-0, and then he was like, no, that's too mean. I'm gonna go for the cringe medium opening. So Ardent is trying to pretend like he's actually saying, oh yeah, I was 1-1 all along, but he only went 1-1 because he was scared of the repercussion. So just saying that it's not only French, but it's also cringe, which to be honest is a tautology. But what I wanted to talk about this match actually, because I think Azura is gonna win at least one game. I'm gonna once again go against the analysts because I don't trust them no more. And I think it's gonna be this game here because this map is absolutely fucking disgusting. It is good for mutas, I guess. Question mark, question mark, question mark. But it's so fucking dumb for Protoss. You have so much agency to do whatever the fuck you want. And I will not be surprised to see Spacey lose, especially because as Meg correctly pointed out, we like to think of Spacey Macy as a 6k still, but his ladder resort recently are not that good. And I played against Spacey Macy and he still beat my ass, but ZVZ is a clown matchup, as he himself accepts.
Yeah, I mean, this map especially, it's like you can definitely do some turtle carrier memes and really find some value with that.
I don't remember it exactly, but I vaguely remember, like I'm like 50% sure that GVP is Space's worst matchup. I'm not 100% sure on that. It's definitely not ZVZ. Or at least I think so, because he complains about GVZ being random, but he always wins it as far as I can tell.
Rainbow's just trying to cover his own butt here, being like getting dumpstered by Spacey. He's like, yeah, ZVZ is definitely not his worst matchup, right?
It's definitely my worst matchup. So I don't have to cover my bases. I'm a worse player than Spacey Macy. But I'm saying, I think Azura has a chance here. And we are coping. In the bottom left corner, from Team Big Black Cats, we have this Danish wonder kid, the best Danish player ever until a fucking mysterious Protoss appeared. Space Mazy.
The mysterious Protoss player. Are you going to do Azura as well? Is that what?
No, I wanted you to let you do it.
I thought we were doing the double or whatever.
Oh, you want to do the double? I'm fine with both. Just press it. Just go.
Sure. All right. Top right, it is playing for Zenera in his second back-to-back grand finals, by the way, which I forgot to mention on the desk, and I will mention that at some point. It is Azura.
Yeah, Azura is just a goat, bro. I predicted this at the start of the season. I said that Azura is gonna win it. I made an insane prediction at the start. I said Azura is gonna win this again because his team is one of the better ones. I actually was really surprised by Spacey Macy's team doing as well as he did. No offense to anyone, I was pleasantly surprised by it. Spacey obviously was, I had lots of faith in Spacey, but Lambdui was doing great. It was not on my radar, and he even Angrat actually pulled off some insane games this season.
Yeah.
So I was surprised by them. Anyway, we're gonna see a standard opening from both players, and by standard I mean Azura standard, of course.
Yeah.
So claim adept.
It's gonna get immediately spotted though by the Overlord in the base. Sees absolutely everything. The extra gateway, sees the Dark Shrine.
No shot. This is that. This is
no.
Not. This is meme. It's completely meme. It's gonna cancel that issue shrine.
Surely.
Wait, it doesn't have a way to hide it though.
Yeah, there's
What
no
the
way,
fuck?
like, the Overlord can just come right back in and see that it's been canceled. He's not starting Glaives either. This is a real Dark Shrine.
What the fuck? It's missing 2 gases for this build.
You get the gases at 4 minutes. With the DT drop. So now he's
Still
missing 2
getting them.
gases.
Oh no, I don't know he's
Hey-ho!
getting them. He's
Yeah.
a real DT drop. What the fuck? I've never seen Azura play DT drop in my entire life. Is this a new trick up his sleeves? I
mean,
would have really liked it more if it was like, you know, like glaives into DTs instead, or something like that. Would have been
Yeah.
a strong. I don't like. I think this is one of the worst build that they toss us. It's fucking awful. I retract everything. Azura's gonna lose this. This build is fucking trash. Come on. I don't want any part in this. If I knew he was gonna go for fucking DT drops, I would not have cheated for him. But that spore is exposed, and Spacey might not affect the angle.
Oh, I thought he was gonna drop the DTs at. Oh, it's immediately an Archon drop. That is. I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like there's never a reason to not try to do something with the DTs because they're invisible.
Agree with this. Yeah, absolutely agree with this. I have no fucking clue why Azura is going for it. I think it's showing his inexperience with this build.
Yeah. Oh, walking straight into the spot with all the queens as well is just not really gonna find much at the moment. Oh my god, this prism is dangerously low. Oh my god, it's going to die. He needs to recall these out. Will do so. Thankfully, we'll not lose either the Archons, but that is a horrendous opener to have as a Zora.
The worker doesn't matter, Seb. It's very normal for the Zed to stop at a lower drone count against this. It's totally okay.
Yeah.
Space Mace is going for the Puro and the Infestation Pit. Now that's a play.
What?
Okay, one good thing is, and I will mention this, usually one of the weaknesses of this build is the fact that it's so hard to defend your third from a counter push.
True.
Now, in this specific map, you don't have such a problem. So I could understand maybe could be the reason, especially with 2 sandwiches. Like it's nowhere near as likely you actually ever get there. But Space is going for the Swarm spray that we have seen before on this map, and this is gonna be pretty fucking annoying to deal with.
Yeah, playing against Swarm Host with a DT opener is so bad.
I don't know why the fuck he got Puro though. Like
yeah, I'm confused about that too.
I guess you can Puro the Swarmos, but usually you go Nidus with it.
Yeah.
Consider better. I don't really think that Puro Swarmos is the secret to winning this. But the Puro is done. +1 is gonna be late. It's only 5.
Paused.
PP.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take this chance to go to the bathroom in the meantime.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I mean, do you want me to
go
talk about more about 5 Swarmos?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Relieve your bladder. You got rid of him. Oh shit, I'm the ref.
Game resumed.
We got rid of him. We got rid of Larimbo, everybody. We don't have to pay him. But, yeah, it is going to be a Spire response as well. Follow-up, I should say. I don't know if Azura actually scouted. He had an observer in the main base, and it was, there were 2 Swarm hosts walking by it as it was dying. I don't know if he actually saw them or not. So he could be getting a bit caught off guard here, but however, Spacey could also be getting caught off guard by the fact that there is actually a push coming across. He has seemingly no idea until just right now. He luckily did not do his Swarm Host volley just yet, but he's just going to do it anyway and go for the mineral line there. But that's going to mean he's going to lose all of the Swarm Hosts right in the middle of the map. It's a terrible situation for him as the pro pull is perfectly on point. Only losing a few, but actually we'll start to lose him on the second end of it. Why would you pull them back before the Locusts die? Holy crap, they deal so much damage, but it doesn't matter too much as he still doesn't have the worst economy going into this. Spacey, as a Swarm host player, will just in general have a worse economy as well. So that's always something you have to keep in mind. The Swarm host, oh my god, the last one just gets absolutely annihilated as well, so this is terrible. Okay, I mean, this is weird, for sure. I'm not quite sure what to think of this one. This is the worst Locust wave I've ever seen. Not sure what that one's doing, but it's a zoning wave, I don't know. Huge Zealot Warping at the bottom base as well. This is going to be a massive move. However, the rest of the army from Azora gets caught up at the front as well. Queen's coming down to just barely barely save this hatchery, keeping it alive. It's actually a sick play. This looked like it was going to be suddenly bad for Spacey, but Spacey just manages to completely shut it down on both ends.
Okay, I just come back. I don't know what happened, but Azura is completely dead here.
Yeah.
nine meters are gonna come up. Azura is taking timidly a fort, but he has a shit army compared to Spacey, who I honestly think can just move him with everything. I think it's gonna work out. I mean, those are 4 immortals, after all. Maybe it's not that bad, but he's gonna have to pay attention to the 5 Swarmos hit squad. 4 Swarmos hit squad now. Kind of a beast.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Swarm hosts kind of died in the middle of the map. They got caught, but then the rest of Azora's army also got caught a little bit and wasn't able to do too much.
The are not paying off. They are finding themselves in trouble against these cannons. Oh, you never want to trade with cannons like this. No shot, this is the right call. Yeah, he loses one muta for 1 cannon. Not a worth trade at all. Azura can spam cannons for days. I mean, actually, I would like to see Azura. Does he have Storm? No, he doesn't.
No.
He should probably just have shit. Storm is cheap compared to how good it is. Like, I don't see a reason not to go for it always.
I mean, it's sometimes in these situations you feel like you're about to die, so it's like it's hard to. It's like, oh well, shit. Like, shouldn't I just get a couple more units out? Blah blah blah. But whatever. Zealot Warping also getting into the bottom yet again, so that's going to deal a good amount of damage. Actually, those Lings aren't going to be able to trade for those Zealots and should pull the army back completely. It just buys time, though. I mean, it gives Zora the chance to actually secure this fourth base here.
Scary.
He's getting carriers.
Yep, he's going for 2 carriers. Spacey is going for a hive, but he doesn't actually have any clue about this carrier transition. Azura has secured a fort, and suddenly I don't think he's dead anymore. Protoss really is OP.
I mean, I don't know why. I'll be honest, I don't really understand the muta transition out of space. He's even gonna just suicide them on the right, not paying attention. I mean, the muta transition.
He always goes mutas, but I think it's a terrible. He always goes muta, but I think it's a terrible transition from Swarmer. I don't think he can fucking play with the Swarmers. But he always does it. Not muta Swarmer specifically, but he goes into mutas no matter what.
Right.
Spacey Macy.
Right.
Bread and butter. These 9 mutas are all gonna die without really getting anything. And now actually you have a big problem. These Phoenixes can get insane value. Get the Ravagers. Easy. You can kill so many Ravagers. It's so strong actually. So many Protoss don't realize it. But Phoenixes, one of the biggest problems that I have when I go mutas, except against Seb, because Seb is a potato, is that the Phoenixes after are so problematic to deal with a ground army.
Oh my god, the Zealot's actually getting on top of the Swarm host at the top as well, so that's pretty nice.
They are gonna be picked up, but they force the Swarmos, they kill one Swarmos and they force the Swarmos to shoot, so now they are lady carriers, +1, Storm, +2 ground. Blink is getting everything, he's zerging it out!
Oh my
73 workers, he truly is zerging it out. I like though, Spacey Macy not cutting any corner, going for that quick Brooder transition. I think it's a fair call. You do have to go Brooder here, you cannot really engage. He's probably gonna try to trade one more time. The Phoenix do find the Swarm boss, but it's not paying attention. Hello?
Oh my god. Spacey's actually gonna go into this. That is a terrible decision. Gets completely force fielded off. Suicides his units for absolutely nothing there. Maybe, I mean, is he making room for more Corruptors? Is that the thought process here?
This push is actually gonna kill Spacey. Spacey makes the completely wrong call here, goes for 10 extra Corruptors, doesn't realize that this is actually a completely maxed out ground push. Yes, he has some Phoenixes, he has 2 carriers, but those are bait. This is so hard to hold. I always lose to this shit. I get baited into going Mascot Raptors and then I die to the ground. And Spacey finds himself with a big bank but not that much gas. He's going for Broodlord, so he does have
The Storm
that.
flank as well.
Yeah, Storm flank is gonna be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you only
So
do one
good.
Templar for it, so that's good. The Broodlords are gonna be in time. 12 Broodlords are gonna get mortal. There is a charge lot run by on the side, and Space does not seem to be prepared for it at all. This charge is gonna be a huge problem. That base is gonna go down, and the big push in the middle is starting to become problematic. We'll see if Space can stop it. He does have 12 Broodlords though. He should be able to easily stop this.
Unfortunately, those Zealots actually were busy killing extractors instead of the hatchery, so there's not even going to be a dead base down there. And now the Broodlords, like you said, are perfectly in position and ready to deal with this huge amount of Archons. I mean, the Corruptors here as well should be able to help versus the Phoenixes a little bit too, and at least dissuade this army from trying to get in here, and that will be a successful defense here for Spacey.
Yeah, double spire for Spacey preparing to go into the late game. Broodlords, Mascot Raptor, Azura is throwing down 2 extra targets. This is gonna go into a late game. Now, usually I favor this for Protoss, but Spacey, I heard he's pretty good at this kind of stuff. I don't know how good Azura is in this situation. So far, he hasn't impressed me. I don't think that going for it is the right call. I think you have to just go back here and wait until you have like the extra 4 carriers, to be fair. Oh, these Broodlords are scary, they are quicker.
I'm very surprised that Spacey even is going for this move. Like, this is so aggressive with this Broodlord Corruptor force. I was so sure that he was going to get jumped on at some point with the blink, but this is kind of a weird situation as the Zealots continue to get warped in the main base here.
Yeah.
The rest of the army is going in the middle.
Yeah, it's going back. He cannot afford the base that. He's never gonna win with Broodlords. A base that is not good, and suddenly these reinforcements are gonna get you sniped, and the hype goes down too, so no more Vipers, no Vipers if you want to get them eventually. Oh, they got Raptor out of positions against the Stalkers, and Azure is gonna find some extra damage. 4 carriers and DTs are blinking up, by the way, DTs are gonna snipe that 4. Oh, please! Azura, please! Well, there are no units there, so I guess it's fine anyway, but... Focusing on the main army that got cleaned up.
I mean, yeah, this is looking very good for Azora now. Even though he did get forced to recall out, it doesn't matter because his economy is perfect. He's, like we said, zerging it out. Cancels the base.
Are still there. Those 3 Swarmers actually are hurting him so much because that's 9 supply.
Oh my god, you're right.
Like, it's not even sarcastic. Like, 9 supplies is not 0. Like, it's actually...
Yeah, no, that's like... I mean...
I'm a bit afraid for Azure, I'm gonna be honest. That's a lot... No, that's not a lot of Corruptors. They looked way more when they were attacked. Okay, never mind. They looked like they were more, but it's only... what is this? 12? No.
It's like 8.
Why is that? No, it's not 8. It's 10, because it's different. It has a different count.
8. Oh my god, you're right.
I also thought it was 8, but this thing has a different count compared to normal unit selection. Anyway, these Broodlords are gonna find the base in the bottom right corner from Azura. Azura has fucking infinite carriers though, and +2.
Yeah, this is gonna be a ridiculous fight.
Oh, good storms on those Corruptors. The Broodlords are gonna trade well with the ground, but not with anything else. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that can actually contest with these carriers.
Oh,
they are destroying all of the Corruptors, and then we'll be able to get on top of the Broodlords as well. Oh my god.
I called it. I called it! Fucking Raduset Station. What a shitty map. What a fucking shitty map. Can't ever attack into this, even though your opponent is dead. Ah! Absolutely big mistakes from Spacey though. Especially the Swarmost into... I'm not a believer in the Swarmost Muta.
I was gonna say, is this the map or is this Spacey's really awful transitions and wasted
really.
leads?
It's a bit of both really. The map is really good for Protoss. Like,
I know, yeah, it is, but this game feels like a couple iffy decisions for sure from the Zerg.
Yeah. Absolutely well played by Azura. I think Azura made all of the correct call. I really liked the call to make 2 carries and go ground. That shit is so annoying to deal with. Even though I don't think he didn't win the game on the spot, I think that was the game-winning decision. So highlight on that. I think Spacey is coping, as we have come to love from this league.
I mean, what else can we really expect here, other than just for games to never end on their actual climactic moments?
Once again, the desk is wrong, and Arden's gonna say that he said 1-1 again. I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Spacey, come
Desk.
on. Thank you.
Bro, what is there to say? What do you want me to cast? Spacey is just coping.
Damn, dude, Zen Era is just turning up right now for the finals. The Zen Era.
Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
You know, wait, what? Okay. Can I make the prediction for the second match after seeing the map? Can I know the map?
There he has to choose it.
Okay. Can I make the prediction after the map? Does it still count?
Okay.
It is a spacey choice, so on paper it shouldn't be, because I predicted 1-1, but it might be 2-0 depending on the map.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna be 2-0 if he chooses like if he chooses Solaris, for example. I think it's gonna be 1-1. But if he fucking chooses, I don't know. What's the other the map with the gold? What's it called? Eternity,
Equilibrium, yeah.
Yeah, if he fucking chooses Equilibrium for some god awful, God knows why reason. This is truly upset after upset. Bro, Sinera is so fucking good. I told you they were gonna win from the start. I told we got a ban Azura from the tournament. He's too strong. And like, look at the other things. Like, do you really think that Rombus is gonna win against Aroku? Do you think Shani is gonna win against Jackie?
Yeah,
oh my god, he's looking terrible.
I was about to say the exact same thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, this lineup, these two matches that we just had were really the ones that Weeb Shuttle needed to keep this series even or competitive. I mean, when we look back at what happened the first time that these guys played, I mean, Azora did actually clutch it out in the ace match. So we knew that it's possible for him to, or sorry, no, that's not true. I'm thinking of a different thing. That was the Wave Captain Space thing. My point, what I was trying to say is that Heroku in this point, in the last series, completely destroyed Rambuz.
Okay, big Solaris as expected.
Okay, Jackie did go even with Shiny. So for the rest of the matches to be going as one-sided as they are, I mean, it's definitely not looking good for Weeb Shuttle here, because last time Spacey was getting a 2-0 over Azora. That's now not possible. So yeah, we need some other things to be stepping up here for Team Weeb Shuttle for them to have a shot at making it through and finishing this whole league with a victory.
He picked Solaris as expected. I have a special call out, actually. Rombus, you are here in the chat, right? Did you play Track of the Day a couple of days ago on a shitty ice map? Like a very shitty ice map. Because we spotted you while playing Track of the Day on Trackmania. We spotted, yes, a Rhombus from Poland. And I was like, is this the fucking Rhombus? Yeah, this ice map was so fucking bad. I completely agree. We spotted, I was there, Fiat was there. We were watching it and we noticed a Rhombus from Poland playing that map. So we were like, is this the same Rhombus? How many Rhombus can there possibly be from Poland? Is everyone in Poland called Rhombus? We even wrote to you in the chat, but you didn't read it, unfortunately. Anyway, we're in the game. I think it's Solaris is a space win. It's a really good map for Zerbian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where
in the bottom
you?
left corner,
Okay.
from Team Big Black X, we have the Italian cockroach, Azura.
The Italian cockroach, I love that.
That is official title, bro.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. Someone else was telling me, I think Pian said, or maybe Harty was saying, wow, I played against Azura, he really is a fucking cockroach. Like, yeah, bro, I know. Like, it's so hard to kill him. Like, it's always so hard
Yeah.
to
He's always got
It's like
something.
Misho, bro. Italian Protosses are so bad. Anyway, the top right corner, also from Big Black X, we have a team kill here. The Danish Wunder Kid, Spacey Messi. I did both.
So
Fuck you, that's why.
why do you say that this map is super strong for Zerg? What's your...
It's very hard for the Protoss to defend their turn.
Yeah, I would
That's
agree with
why.
that. I would
It's,
agree with that.
You have not a good third, not a good fourth, definitely not a good fifth. The map rush distance is very short. Queen walk it's harder. Even for mutas, this map is not bad because of the good airspace. Well, okay, it's mediocre for mutas. Okay, it's not great. It's not bad either. I think this is by far the best GVP map in the map pool. Or at least this is the one I would play the most. Now, I do play hyper aggressive, so of course it's even better for me.
Yeah. Is this map broken for proxy hatch?
No, it's actually not bad, not good for proxy access,
Why not?
in my opinion. Well, it's... So the problem is that you only have one spot for proxy hatch here.
Oh
And
yeah.
I have to account for the fact that I get blind scouted every game. That's the thing. Also, the proxy hatch doesn't work anymore. I'm now onto new builds. You have to understand, I have to make a new build every 2 weeks because people just blind counter. And once in a while, I throw in a old classic to get some free win. Because like when you blind counter, you're not actually actively thinking about the game. So if they're blind countering one unit, I just like win with another cheese. It's not something I particularly enjoy. So now the new Lorimbo build, just so you're informed, is the OP Queen Walk that I gave Fiant and Fiant build Showtime with.
The Rembo
Maybe it's so
realizing
good.
what it's like to be a cheeser that plays the same cheese every time, that people will eventually learn how to defend your cheese. And he has
I
to
don't
do
play
something
the same
different.
cheese. I just said I have to switch constantly. I'm not a cannon rusher. I wish I was a cannon rusher. God, that sounds amazing. You can play the same cheese every time, and if you do a blind count, and you still win more than 50% of the time. But I can't. I need to step it up.
Oh my god.
I don't know, Lorimbo. Yesterday, I was memeing too hard. This is Fiant. Fiant always tells me to meme. Sam. Always tells me to meme.
Alright, it's going to be Oracles out of Azura. 2 to start. We'll see if that third one comes along. Somehow this Overlord is not dead yet. It keeps doing this ridiculous dance back and forth and is dodging this Stalker. Finally should die here, I'm assuming.
That's the 6KO and all that. I also
Thank
don't
God.
like that Stargate position.
Oh my god, it actually supply blocked him. That Overlord kill. He was dancing with that Overlord for the last like 30 seconds and he didn't think to make another one in advance.
Overlords are gonna come out. Spores are already in position. Kind of weird spots for Spores, I'm gonna be honest. I guess that was morphed reactively. Azura is gonna try to take a fort, and he's gonna succeed, unless Link suddenly becomes overpowered or something.
It's the carrier build.
Yeah, it's the carrier build. You could have told, but Spacey should know that something is wrong here. Because of the late fort. It could also be, I'm gonna make an insane prediction. This might be Tempest.
Yeah, it's possible.
There is a new fucking shitty build. I've lost to it 3 times already with my macro account. My macro account is now higher than my cheese account, by the way. After playing one base core after 2 months, I think. That might have some. No, I won every game with that, so it can be actually. I've lost to this shit build 5 times. I don't know if it is the carrier build. No, it is the carrier build. Okay, you're right. There is a new build where you got Tempest into Stalkers on 2 bases. I swear to God. You'll be like, okay, that sounds ridiculous, never worked. No, because you're coming with a new fucking Tempest and with the upgrade, and you just kill all of my bases, and I can't do shit about it because fucking Queens don't deal with Tempest anymore because of the acceleration problem. So you can't catch Tempest anymore.
Interesting.
So keep an eye out. I think it's a really good build. I think Classic played it or something.
Yeah, classics. He did that versus Dark in GSL. Is that what it was? Pretty sure. I forgot to actually look at the game, but I saw people talking about it. Definitely an interesting one. But it's going to be carriers from Mr. Azora, and we got a cute little 4 Adept Oracle squad here to help deny creep tumors. I kind of like that. It's very cool, because then you can even shade the Adepts away to keep them alive. It's kind of neat.
There's one, but not too bad. The creep is not looking too us for Spacey. He's going for the... oh no! It's the Loco Special! Hydra Spire! Hydra then and Spire at the same time. It's the Loco maneuver. This is... every time you see a Spire and a Hydra, then you know that something went really wrong in the game. The 2 carriers are gonna show up. Spacey is completely unprepared here. Doesn't actually have anything to defend this. He has 3 queens, which are definitely not enough, especially after the buff, and now it's packed. This might be a 2-0. Holy shit. Even I didn't predict that. Even I was insane enough.
This is, I mean, does he need to be killing the Spore Crawler? I feel like he could just click the hatchery and then just...
I think he can take the hatchery anyway.
I mean, there's gonna be some corruptors out, surely, right? I mean, these corruptors, I guess, are taking kind of a while to get out here.
No,
the queens aren't coming.
Recall, I think.
Oh! The Stasis Ward denying the queens.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to... It took too long. He's not gonna commit to it, but that's a mistake. He's gonna lose 1. That's a very badly played by Azure, in my opinion. Here.
Should have just attacked the hatch.
He could have killed an hatch easily. Now, suddenly, he's not looking... I thought Spacey was dead. But and Azura lost 1 more carrier from the...
yeah, it was rallied. This is looking quite bad now for Mr. Azora.
Yeah.
I mean, the Void Ray is even getting put in the production tab in like a panic move here. Using the Corruptors to pee on the battery and the cannon is kind of funny to me, but...
It's totally bad. He's actually a big mistake from Space. He's gonna lose 4 or 5, or you don't want to take this fight at Azura here. God, Azura is way too confident, even gets Vile down.
Yeah, this is brutal. The other 2 Void Rays coming in are not going to be enough, as there's no battery to even heal them. They're not even attacking all the Corruptors, they're attacking Roaches.
Azura fumble. I think he was in a great position, he just fumbled down.
Yeah, I think attacking the Spore Crawler at the 3rd base instead of just killing the hatch and getting out of there, just taking way too long to do that.
I guess we see a complete ground transition, but that is going down. That base is going down for sure. Yeah, even with overcharge we cannot save it.
Oh my god. The Corruptor Piss is too strong.
Yeah, bro, nerf the Corruptor Piss.
We got a Roach Ling attack going into the 3rd base as well. We'll be able to kill off the battery.
That's currently undefended, but I think he's just gonna die from the straight up. Maybe ults. Yeah, it does actually ult with the 2 Immortals providing a good backbone. More Roaches being built. The charge of Trabai is gonna kill a bit, but not too much, because the Space is in position. Oh, so it is gonna be 1-1. Solaris is a good map, but this could have been 2-0 though. I think Azura really drew that 2nd game.
Yeah, I think he definitely could have had a much better spot. The Corruptors are even back in the main base. We'll be able to kill off that Nexus as well. The units getting rallied at the front for Spacey is kind of sloppy here, because he is just kind of losing them trickling in. It is still being a nice distraction for us for those Corruptors, but the 4th base here, like you were saying earlier, is so far out. It's just so difficult to defend this. This is going to be very difficult once Spacey recollects himself here and gets the rest of his reinforcements all together to go for one big push.
Here, you might try to sneak in a couple of carriers. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but that's definitely a play. You can at least survive 1 more round, because this base is gonna go down most likely. There's no battery there to hold that position, and these are a lot of units from Prison. Their reinforcements are gonna be worked in. I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I think too many Ravagers.
I mean, the micro on the Immortals and the Archons to dodge all the Biles was
absolutely.
actually very good. So that is actually
It
a
really
defend.
holds, and the Corruptor Pit gets thing. And suddenly the situation doesn't look so great for Space. He was floating a lot and doesn't really have upgrades. He's also getting +1 Carapace, which is 300% a mistake. That's a misclick level of mistake. Carapace is fucking awful.
I'm
And Mutas.
Oh, of course it's Mutus. Of course.
Yeah, it's Space.
It's always
This is actually a
Mutus.
good call here, though. Because going into
Yeah.
Phoenix is gonna be really, really hard. He doesn't have the money, and you can actually pull him apart.
I
So I think
mean,
Minos are a good play.
He kind of,
Yeah.
in a
Azura
way,
still has
does
to
have the
get
money.
this
Like,
game,
he's just never gonna expect it. This timing is the thing, but it's like it's still always so risky to go to Mutas when you know your opponent is already on double Stargate and even has a fleet beacon to eventually get the range up
No,
there as well.
I think it's good. I completely disagree. Like the Phoenix thing, like you don't need the Mutas to actually do any damage. You just need them to force him to go Phoenix, and then you throw the ground. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Like because he needs to commit a lot into Phoenixes, and his Mutas are gonna be fucking cancer while he's on there. Look at this.
Yeah. It's obviously still a very good position for him. This is gonna be
think
definitely hard to
100%
defend because he
the right
didn't
thing.
know about it ahead of time. The two Phoenix are barely gonna be able to do anything here.
And he attacks at the same time as expected. He does have a lot of Immortals, there are a lot of Immortals and a lot of Archons. Very good force field from Azura, saving a bit of his SCPs. 13 still going down, still probes. Templar Archive gets sniped by the Mutas. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. The Phoenix gets spawn camped, can't really do much. Azura is forced to go all in, which is a play, honestly. Some mood.
Some mood.
Some mood, yeah.
Larima with the Zoomer language here on the SC2 cast. It's wonderful.
Very good, bro. This micro on the Immortals has been excellent. It's not gonna be enough, but it's actually excellent.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
He's
it's
like,
gonna be enough. No, it's not.
he
The
just
Mutas
hasn't
are
been
still
getting
out
hit by any
there.
Biles,
You can just go
essentially.
back with the Mutas, that's the problem. Like, that's what like, he's just doing more damage, but the moment he actually feels threatened at any time, he can just go back to the Mutas and clear everything. Because there is no anti, like 6 Stalkers are worth nothing.
This ground army is surprisingly doing so much more than it really should. The micro again now with the prism on the Immortals
Very
again
good
is so good. I mean,
It's coping.
yeah, but I don't blame him in this scenario because the army's still not dead here. It like kind of feels like
Not
you're getting some
engaged.
traits. Now we're coping with this recall though. This is
He's coping.
yeah.
Yeah, it's only not coping if you forget about the fact that there are 20 Mutas on the map. But then it's
Yeah.
not coping.
Yeah.
Now it's but he's coping.
Hey man, he had all 4 Nexus alive up until that point, alright?
Yeah, exactly. Fiant is completely correct. Mutas are insane here. Like that was 100% the correct call. I know it looks sketchy against double Stargate, especially with a fleet beacon for that thing, but it's actually 300% the correct call. I would have done the same thing, and Fiant probably too. It's one of all the tricks in the book to pull apart. Like when you realize that you're really ahead, but you can't quite kill the Protoss. This is a good way to end the game. So
Still
when can I
just
write
spamming them
Azura
out.
basta copare? You tell, okay. I was about to.
Alright, Spacey gets a very much needed win here for his team to keep them in the running here. There's still a lot more maps that need to actually get won by Zenera to actually, you know, finally win this. So they do need a grand total of 6. But getting that one here is definitely super needed because the couple matches that we're going to be coming up next with are definitely a bit scary for Weeb Shuttle. So yeah, we'll have to see how exactly those go, but a very clutch win here for Spacey to keep them in it just a little bit more.
Yeah. Let's hear about how the test is gonna try to justify them being wrong again and being right again. So they have 2 for 2 and they are 0 for 2. Let's see how our great mind Hardened is gonna try to justify that one.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give a little chat with those two and themselves, see what they thought about this. Because once again, Lorimbo finds himself in the position of having a much better prediction record than these two analysts over here. Ardent, your thoughts on Lorimbo's accusation?
Well, I would like to be the first to congratulate Lorimbo, and in typical Italian fashion, him match fixing the results to be eventually right.
Yeah, sure. Any thoughts on the actual maps, boys? Mag, what'd you think?
Interesting map. Spacey went for Mueller's both games, which is a classic Spacey moment. And overall, it's just like Azura versus Spacey games. Like Azura does some weird things early on, and Spacey does Mueller's, and then kind of 50-50 who wins, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the mutas definitely in the second game were way better than the first game. We can definitely say that. Alright, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say like game 1 when Azura just goes DTs in front of the overloads, and, like putting his balls on the table. It was very based. I appreciated it a lot.
Yeah, that was definitely a move for sure. Dying Comment, thank you so much for the gift sub to Wave Captain. You're super based. But no, yeah, the DT shrine directly underneath the Overlord was a ridiculous play. It was very interesting that he didn't really even need those DTs. I mean, that was quite possibly one of the worst DT openers you could go for. But Lorimbo was very correct in the way that the map does essentially eliminate a weak point of that build, where you don't have a hard time defending the third base to any counterattack because it's such a well-defended third just behind all the other bases and rocks and everything. So that was correct. And then he actually got quite lucky catching those swarm hosts out in the middle as well. So that really did actually set him up pretty decently, all things considered. So a weird game, but Azura did take it, so that's very good. But a 1-1 response in total will put us now at 3-1 for Zenera, needing 3 more maps to clinch this whole tournament. And the next series is going to be Shiny versus Jackie. I don't actually know what race Shiny is playing, because I just don't really understand
Protoss.
their whole... Okay, they are playing Protoss? Okay.
Yes, they only play Protoss right now. Only.
Okay. Interesting. So yeah, then a PvP. Last time that these guys played, it was a 1-1 with Shiny still playing Zerg. So, I mean, given the fact that Shiny is now playing Protoss, I don't know. I've never seen their PvP, to be honest, but something tells me I feel like Jackie will be feeling okay with this matchup. I don't know about you. Mag, do you know anything about this?
I mean, Shiny really likes PvP, and it's by far their best matchup.
Oh, interesting.
But Jackie is very, very good. Just in general, and like he's nearly 5-year in career right now, Jackie, which is like that's very high, and Shiny is like 4-7 on NA or something like that. So that kind of leads me to believe that Jackie is gonna kind of roll over Shiny. Especially because Shiny doesn't really like to all in. They have a couple of all ins they do in PvP, but there's no like third cheeses like Prodigy Hedge as they did versus Jackie in the first series. So I think it's just me a 2-0 for Jackie.
Alright,
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, from the recent games I saw from Chinese Toss, she looks pretty good in this race, and it seems like Xenera is on a roll. But the last 4 games taught me one thing, is that you can't win against the house. So I'm going to go with whatever Lorimbo thinks is going to happen.
Sorry, I was figuring out where these freaking players are. I didn't actually hear what you just said.
I said I'm going to... my prediction is Lorimbo's prediction.
Ah, nice. Very... Okay. I'm sure he's going to love hearing that one. He's definitely going to have something in response to that. But... Yeah. I don't know what else to say. This is... I mean, this is going to be hard for Shiny, I feel like. The race switch mid-tournament was definitely an interesting move for sure. I don't really... I mean, you said that PvP is Shiny's favorite matchup, Mag. Are they like a... Does she like totally meme it? Like just total ridiculous meme all-ins or something? Or does she actually play macro?
They play Metro all time in PvP. They're like very standard, and I think it's just like I think it's a bit reminds Shiny a bit of CVT, which was their favorite matchup when playing Third, which is like aggression and Silla run bys and stuff. They just play standard, and are good at it, very good at it.
Interesting. Very interesting. We are just waiting on Jackie, by the way. I don't know where the hell he is. Classic moment. But yeah. Okay, cool. He just got in here. Wonderful. Excellent. I can leave you people now. Wonderful. All right. I will see you guys later. I'm going to go see what Lorimbo has to say about Arden's prediction on the caster desk right now. Because that is the most important thing here. Lorimbo, hello. Did you hear that? What Arden's prediction was?
So.
Come to NA,
I want
come to
say,
NA by the way.
First off, Ardent, very smart. Nothing to say here. Like, he finally understood that you cannot win against the Lorimbo. You just go with the flow. And so I'm gonna satisfy his curiosity. I think he wasted a shot actually. Because I am gonna go for the obvious prediction. I am gonna say 2-0 for Dragon here. So here, Harden could have done it, but could have done it without my help, I think. Because it was the obvious prediction. But I appreciate the confidence, you know, that finally we are on the same page. Finally, the boost of ego that I get from this is significant, especially this is more significant than being put in S+ tier in the fan list from everyone, which because everyone knows that my ego is solely defined by how people on ATP think, how funny people on ATP think I am. My response to Fianti is going carrier build versus a mandatory doesn't mean is pretty base, but I have an information for Gemini High, actually. Okay.
Cool. Can you come to NA by the way as you say this?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. You know what Azura comment was about the last two games? I don't know which game he was referring to, though. He said, and I quote, Serdiao build. I'm just saying, man, once again, the Russian Protoss influencing ATP so much. Serdiao is truly the Russian TC ultimate. I'm here, bro. You're not inviting me. Yeah,
I did. Right.
The first one. Yeah, the first game was a Serdiao build. Based. It was fucking awful.
It was just a DT opener that was not even that good because it wasn't even like a well-refined like 3-gate DT opener either.
TC Ultimate is the biggest brain I've ever seen as Protoss. Okay, like I have so much fun when I'm playing with him because fuck. Why you're so pressing, bro. You're making me uncomfortable. You're so pressing, bro. What the hell?
I am speed.
That's really true. Bro, TC Ultimate, every time I play against him, I have a fucking blast. Because no matter what, he has like some insane thing. Like last time I played him, he went double Stargate into double Robo and didn't make anything with the Stargate. It was... my mind was blown. Like I see double Stargate, I show up, he has Colossi and no Stargate unit.
Holy
I'm
shit.
like, okay, what? And he finished, it's not like he cancelled the Stargate. No, he finished the Stargate. Like it was actually 300 Q. Anyway, I wanted to tell you something, Gemini. I was wondering if like when was the most opportune moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it after shouting at the players out. We're gonna do 1-1. So in the top right corner, we have from Team Big Black X, Shiny under the name Acheron. Cringe, showing that even any 5k player, any 5k there can also be a 5k Protoss within 2 months of playing the game. Oof.
Yeah, sure thing, I guess. I don't know. Something about just, I don't know. Protoss is cool. Anyways, bottom left, also playing on a name that is not actually their name for Weeb Shuttle. It is none other than Mr. Jackie.
Okay. So I wanted to tell you, while the early game goes on, where we see a normal opening from both sides,
Yeah.
I had a dream tonight. It is a
Okay.
complete coincidence. And not because I was thinking about it before going to sleep or something.
Okay.
But in this dream, I was a caster, but instead of a caster for StarCraft, I was like a speaker, not a caster, for a communist bar. Or a, like no, as well. It was like a worker union type of thing. Okay, and it was in a what do you call where you put like horses? A barn? Yeah, I think you call it a barn.
Yeah, sure, a barn. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in a barn, like a big barn, and we were having like a full worker. Like it was a worker rights thing, except at one point 2 policemen show up, and like we start talking with the policemen about the socio-economic implication of their works. I'm not kidding, this is a real dream I had. And I
Yeah.
convinced one of the 2 policemen to join us, but the other is like a semi-fascist kind of guy, and starts beating me up. And I'm actually happy because I know in this thing, in the dream, I'm like, oh yeah, I can spin this as a fucking police brutality thing. My worker unit is gonna be fucking huge after this. I don't mind getting beat up. Which is fucking awesome to think. It's a complete... And this was my dream. It is a real dream. And then I woke up and I thought, wow, Gemini not paying me really fucking impressed me deeply. What the fuck?
Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy crap. I thought like at the end of the dream, like I was going to like come down from the heavens or whatever and like just like grace you, either grace you with a stack of cash or just like, you know, condemn you to death or something. It's like you will never be paid.
Target from Shiny. No. You were not in the dream. It was just like an actual worker right thing.
Yeah.
So like
yeah.
I was there, I was talking, yeah, we need to unionize and stuff. Like it was like complete. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't know what kind of dream it was.
Jesus Christ. The ATP Team League has so much influence over your life, Lorenbo. I had no idea.
I was like, bro, what the fuck?
I didn't realize that this whole thing was actually hitting you emotionally as well. I thought this was just, you know, I thought this was just a nice little meme we did every now and then. It's like, ha ha, he doesn't get paid, even though he obviously didn't agree to he agreed to that. Like, ho ho ho, here he is getting nightmares, woken up in sweats in the middle of the night. You're like, oh, the workers' union. Oh, I need to be paid. Oh.
Yeah, it was okay. Bro, I was so confused when I woke up. I was like, what the fuck did I just dream about? Anyway, target from Shiny, 1 oracle is gonna come out quick. Council from Jackie for that quick, sweet blink.
Wait. Alright. Does Jackie realize it's a Stargate? I think he does. He hasn't quite seen much, but he also doesn't see like a Sentry Stalker open or anything like that, and he's kind of rightly assuming that it is going to be an Oracle opener. I love it. It's got the battery, the double Stalker in the main base. He also originally did a fake proxy pylon, by the way, which I think did trick I hate it. I hate talking about games when neither player has their player name on the bottom. It's so annoying. It tricked Shiny into thinking that there was an actual proxy, so their Nexus was a little bit later because they went for that Stargate immediately. So overall, Jackie's in a nice spot, I think.
They also checked half of them up with the Stalkers. I noticed that too, while I was talking about the communist dream. But it's like some Disco Elysium type of shit. Like if someone has ever played Disco Elysium, they know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So real game, real banger game. Anyway, these 2 oracles are not gonna find much damage for now. Shiny seems outpaced, outmatched, outsped, but actually their pro count is higher. But their blink is nowhere near done, while Jag is already attacking with blink.
Yeah, that's the big problem here, is that Shiny, while going for an Oracle opener, didn't really do it in a way to also still get blank at a good time. That usually when you go for an Oracle opener, you will have us. Oh my god, the sick force fields as well by Jackie. Somehow doesn't actually kill only a couple stalkers there, but I don't know why the sentries are even here in the first place. Because this is now going to be a little weird with those, but there is some more stalkers coming out of absolutely nowhere to help reinforce Jackie over here. The stasis war could be huge. Oh, okay. Gets it with the probe there. Blinks forward as well to keep the tempo up. I'm not sure about that one, but I mean, this is the power of getting Blink this much faster than your opponent. Shiny, a bit.
He's also gonna take a third behind this, so he's not committed into this. He can actually just fuck off if he wants. Shiny Blink is not ready, but they are taking a better fight for now. They are defending. Yeah, Jockey's just gonna fuck off back at home with his third.
I don't think he needs to though, because the problem is that he actually expects.
I think he can turn around. I don't know why he's scared, bro.
You know, he expects Blink to be done because he like any normal Oracle in the Blink build would have Blink done at this point. So it's like, well, I don't want to get jumped on right now. But he actually has no idea that Blink wasn't even close to finished yet because again, Shiny's opener was a bit inefficient and got the Twilight so late and even started Blink really late too. So that's put them in this really awkward spot now where their third base is behind, but actually not as far behind as I thought it was looking at it. So it's actually, overall, I feel like Jackie definitely could have found a bit more with that timing, and it was a massive timing for sure.
Playing a bit too passive. I don't mind it. He knows he's on paper the better player. He's going for that charge that we've already seen from him. By the way, I still haven't seen a single Zerg game, and I don't think there is a single Zerg matchup, is there, in this entire thing?
Wait, what?
Oh my god. I was
we,
thinking that...
We just casted a PVZ.
Oh, I'm fucking dumb, but you're actually right.
we literally have another PVZ this match too.
I brain lagged.
Oh.
I brain lagged. Okay, I brain lagged. Okay,
the Rainbow moment.
The Rainbow moment, true.
That was great. Anyways.
I got so used to complaining about only watching PvP and PvP that I didn't realize that
we were really trying to recycle all the jokes from this season today, weren't we? I get everything in for the finals, even if it's not applicable.
The communist dream was too much damage. Yeah, bro. Anyway, I actually think Shiny is playing well. It's well. Like, I think he's in a fine position.
I mean, I don't know why Jackie's so afraid to probe. He's been like he's had the lead ever since Blink finished, and he's had control of the game ever since that moment too. So I'm not really sure why he's suddenly down in probes. Charge is not quite done yet. Now finally does finish. So we'll try to go for these trades. Nice little force field to kind of choke off some of these stalkers here, but Jackie's gonna kind of go for it right now. I don't necessarily know if this is something that will be successful. There's a fourth base coming down already for Shiny here. There's a single battery. It's very far forward, by the way. Although I guess not if we're attacking from the left-hand side. It's a weird battery spot. I'm so confused about that battery positioning, but
it's a 300 actual battery spot because Shiny knows that no matter what, you can either hold the choke.
Oh my god.
Or no, you can. Oh my god, they are
what is this positioning?
What the fuck? They're holding the wrong
oh my
choke.
god. She has to blink forward. Oh wow, I can't believe Jackie walked away from that actually. I was so sure he was going to take advantage of that blink forward, but
he also had the +1 advantage, by the way, while that was so there was a perfect moment to attack there.
I don't know why Jackie's so afraid here, although he is just buying time for Zealots in the main base, it looks like, killing off probes and denying mining time up there. Will be able to even possibly get on top of Immortal if it doesn't get micro too well. We'll see about that. He is just hightailing now there with the Blink Stalkers, taking the distraction damage as a win for now. Fourth base will be getting up, but the fourth for his Shiny is already finished. But the fact that Shiny has not been mining from the main base will kind of even this out a little bit and give Jackie at least an opportunity to get back into things in the terms of economy.
Wow. Shiny's been playing really well actually.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the score right now? Let me check.
It's 3-1 for Zenera.
So we played 2 matches, right? So
correct.
I want to be correct in at least 3 predictions out of 5, because that would be Paul. But if I can get more than that, I'll take everything. So, like, I think Jack is actually throwing this to get my prediction wrong. I think this is a coordinated attack on me and Ardent, because Ardent is in the same boat now. Or maybe this is Ardent jinxing it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, They're not in a bad position. Shiny is going for that cheeky Dark Shine though.
So is Jackie, though. They're both going at the same time.
Actually, I just noticed. Oh, boy.
Jackie's is a little bit farther ahead.
This is the moment of the game where it gets fun.
Yeah,
But Jackie is thinking ahead because he's also getting an observer. I stood thinking that if he can get Darkshine, then the other player can also get Darkshine.
Yeah, the interesting thing, though, is that Shiny is actually more prepared for the DTs because she has cannons and batteries in every mineral line, whereas Jackie's actually missing cannons in 2 of his bases. So Jackie could actually become a little bit more under threat to these DTs. The first one's getting into the main base here and will get defended by the battery cannon, but not for long enough, as that will get killed off. The right side attack is also doing something.
Those DT are gonna do so much damage.
Oh my god. Oh, Jackie, why are you F2ing your freaking DTs away? Okay, there you go. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, could have been killing all of this.
I just noticed that. The DT is doing a lot of damage, but not enough to actually kill the game right now. 3 more charges are gonna be warped in from Jackie in the top side, trying to deny that base. And Shani is completely out of position. Does have a pylon there, so she could warp in potentially. We're gonna see if this to commit a full warp in. Yeah, only 3 chargers. 3 for 3. Upgrades are equal.
I think this is when Shiny starts to break here. Because this harass is starting to get a little bit out of control. This top base is only barely getting defended. The Zealots in the third base are doing a decent amount as well. The attack on the right side continually drawing Shiny's attention away, and now when they're trying to deal with the harassment, they start to lose units in the actual fight as well. And the War Prism still not actually dealt with here, and there's still, again, just a single cannon in each of these mineral lines. The DTs could be continually troublesome here, as there's no detection by either player, though. As the DTs can't quite do anything against each other.
Average PvP moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think this multi-progging is too much for Shiny. I think she's gonna lose the main fight soon. I think Jackie can absolutely just go for it now.
Yeah, the 3 Immortals also doing super good against this massive Stalker ball.
Yeah, it's just sad. They were playing really well, but this is the things where you can see Jackie is so good at this multi-pronging style.
Yeah, this is definitely where he finds his most good points in the game, for sure. I mean, he is kind of losing track of the army a little bit here. Shiny just remembering that she also has DTs of her own. We'll start to send those to the top side while the army is going to the bottom. So this is a little bit of a reversal, basically doing the exact same move that Jackie was doing. But will it be as successful? I don't really know. She will be able to get this bottom base. But Jackie's just going to say, fuck that, I'm going to expand over more to the left anyway, which is where I'm having my advantage, and my DTs are also going from that side.
I think that this is a critical mistake from Shiny, because it's going to show Jackie how much they actually have. And Jackie's going to fall, if he's smart, he's going to fall with this ability, with that crushing attack. And this is going to be really, really hard for Jackie to deal with. No detection from Shiny. Oh, now there is detection on the top, but too late, so oh no, they're not too late, just in time. The main fight is going on. Jackie's Immortals are doing a lot of damage, and it's more than enough to actually win. These 3 Immortals is a lot of firepower, and then I think his outpositioning Shiny was completely... No! What the fuck is Jackie? What? He had a perfect opportunity to sneak between the natural and the third, and completely crush Shiny, especially because the top base is completely lost.
Now, why do that when we can just walk up a ramp over here on the right side?
Yeah, more DTs into the main. There are 2 cannons there, but I don't know if there will be enough. Yeah, the main fight is just lost. Push, please, Jackie, just go. Yeah, GG gets called out. Shani's not even gonna wait to find out the end of the fight. They know that this is doomed.
0 cope. Oh my god, I just realized my graphic is wrong. What the fuck? I was so confused for a second. Why... I was like, why? Oh my god, hold up. I've lied to everybody. I switched Shiny and Jackie by accident. So
wait, Shiny's in the Duras team.
Yeah. I've baited everyone into thinking that Zenera was actually just gonna walk away with this, when in fact it's the opposite story, where this is now this is now Weeb Shuttle's
Oh,
opportunity
Wait.
to bring the score even again. I'm super sorry about that.
Wait, I was
Whoops.
so confused. I was like, yeah, Jackie 2 O's and then we have 5. Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that is much
I was
more than
like
previous
halfway through that
scores.
game. I was wondering for a sec because I remember that he was on Weeb Show. I was like, why were we saying that this is gonna be like terrible for Weeb when like they are gonna have Jackie to even things up? I was like, what the hell's going on here? So yeah, whoops, I fucked that up, but now it's fixed. So yeah, this is going to allow Weeb Shuttle to find their way back into the series a little bit if Jackie can get this second game win here to even it back up to make things yet again very interesting.
Did you see the Roku drawing of me getting beat up by the police?
No, hold on. Wait, let me. I need to do this for a sec.
It's in league discussion. It's great. God tier meme. God tier meme.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so good.
Okay, now I was also wondering. I was like, wow, Shiny, like I can't believe that like Azura betrayed Shiny like that and just got Jackie instead. Like you know, because of the how the like first season went. And actually, I have a theory now. My theory is starting to think. I know why Ardent is so as mad about this. Because he's not in Azura teams. He feels betrayed. He could be on the winning team, and instead he's not. That's why he's molding. That's why he's so cranky. That's what happened. Arden, no, Arden.
Arden, no.
Wasn't Gemini the guy who came up with the macro DT playstyle, or was that Nightmare?
I don't really know
Gemini.
what.
Did you come up with the macro DT playstyle?
Did I come up with the macro DT playstyle? The famous macro DT playstyle? I mean I gotta take my credit where it's due. I mean, of course. Who else could have possibly done that? No, I don't know what you're talking about, Nemism. I don't know what you mean by the macro DT style. You'll have to be a little more specific on that. All right, both these players are ready. Wonderful.
Let's go. Put me in coach. So now I have to cheer for Shiny. Cringe, no.
I read a post a while ago. Like what matchup were we talking about? Like what? I'm not sure.
Maybe he's talking about PvT actually.
Yeah.
You do play a lot of DT into macro, no?
Yeah, I do DT drop nowadays a lot, but I definitely hadn't done that a lot in the past. I can give you a link. Yes, sure. Go ahead, link me, and I can explain. Exactly. I can explain exactly the misconception here then, if you link it to me.
Yeah, we want to see the Reddit post, bro.
Yeah. I have an idea of what he's talking about, but I'm not quite sure if it is what it is. But let me see what this Reddit post is. Anyways. Yeah, we have no one gate map, as Jackie is pointing out, because I'm not gonna make a joke. Yeah, Shiny not wanting to go for the obvious cringe map pick of having to play a one gate versus one gate, as Jackie is someone that does like the one. What's that?
Oh, why? Oh, I thought you were implying that this is a one gate map.
No.
How is this a one gate map?
Yeah, no, Jackie definitely would find himself in a better spot because he's probably more comfortable in the one gate expands in general.
Ooh! Some bad here, you don't... Oh,
God. Anyways. I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm waiting for this Reddit post. I'm literally waiting for this Reddit post so much. I'm very curious. But yeah, it's gonna be normal openers. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is not the build I was thinking of. What is this build?
It is you.
I mean, I wrote this is the build of the week. This is the things I used to do all the time.
It's 5 years ago. Holy shit, this guy has got memory. Oh my god.
Which build is this?
Macro blinked it.
Oh, I remember this build. Oh, this build was so base. This game was so sick from SOS. Yeah, no, I absolutely did not think of that. That is why it says SOS in the title, not Gemini. But no, yeah, that build was so crazy. It was actually such a cool build. It was really hard to make work though. I tried it a couple times on ladder and just it didn't really. I couldn't quite get it to work.
Anyway, like all SOS builds.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there's a few that I actually was able to steal and got some nice wins off of, but that one was not one of them for sure. There was a cool DT build in PvP that I did that was like from SOS that it was like a Sentry Stalker opener, so it obviously didn't look like it would be DTs, but then it went into one base Twilight with a proxy to Dark Shrine, so then you go with DTs, and then you're immediately in their base with a hallucination with a blink in as well, like right afterwards. It was such a crazy 1-2 punch build. It was so cool. Caught a lot of people off guard.
Yeah. Genuinely reminiscing about the old days where he was actually good at the game. Alright. Old Gemini. Now he's gonna tell me all about Boxer and Flash. Now they're actually good players. I shouldn't disrespect them.
No, I'd be talking about Liquid Hero if that was the case, if we were going down memory lane.
And then he's gonna talk about the Bondra. And how if Flash was playing StarCraft 2, he would totally destroy Serra. Yeah.
No, I would never admit that. Flash was Garbo in StarCraft 2, except for that like 1-2 tournaments he had. Gemini invented Protoss. We just created the builds. Yes, that is correct. Anyways, these players are both going for Oracle openers, but Jackie's Oracle opener is much faster than his opponent's, and Shiny also has no idea that the Oracles are coming, so that means there's 0 battery to defend against this Oracle, and the only Stalker is busy attacking an Adept, and one Stalker does not deal with an Oracle very well. Unfortunately, Jackie actually missed micros a little bit at the tail end. Doesn't get quite as much damage as he should have, I think, but definitely will be in a better spot here, as he also is more prepared for the Oracles at home.
Can you get 1 pro for this? Nope.
Shiny's Oracle is sitting there doing nothing. There we go. But Jackie, again, fully prepared for this one. On the back end, also has his Twilight nearly finished, whereas yet again, Shiny does not even have theirs started, which was a big weakness of their last game that we were talking about, that the Twilight transition wasn't exactly on time, but Jackie this game is looking very good.
As much as it should have, though.
Yeah, true.
If I have to be honest, so kind of weird.
Yeah.
Let's see if this time you will. Oh,
this is more promising here. The double Oracle getting on top of everything in the natural with the 4 Stalkers poking as well. I quite like this from Shiny. That's going to get quite a lot of drones. Jesus Christ.
11
but
drones are lost from Shiny from the 2 Oracles on the other side. There are 4 stocks. I think Shiny still comes out behind from this. Honestly.
Yeah, the double Oracles at the same time was pretty rough.
A bit of a base trade, but Shiny comes out of that 10 workers behind and with basically the same army. Slightly more Stalker, but without the blink they can do as much. The blink is also being chrono boosted by both players. No, actually only by... I was about to say players. Fuck Jackie. Fuck this name convention bullshit.
Dude, it was worse last season.
Get Stranik, bozo.
That is very true. This is definitely a Stranik opener, by the way. The double Oracle random Stalker pressure. That is, I have been Straniked in that way as well. It's so annoying.
Fucking bro, the Russian Protoss are something else.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I'm so sad. Like, do you know that Stranik doesn't play Zerg anymore? I've never seen him play Zerg anymore. I only see him playing Protoss now.
Wait, what? Stranik was a Zerg player?
It's a Stranik. Did you know that Stranik was a 5-5 Zerg player before he ever touched Protoss?
No, I had no idea. I don't know anything about the history of these random EU players. Are you kidding me? I lived in Korea for 4 years.
Bro, super, yeah, no, I mean, you know who Serdiao is.
I know, but that's only because I played him in Vulcan Cup, so that was like this year. So I don't know anything about these players other than when I first played against them this year.
I don't know if he still plays Zerg, but I've never. Yeah, Stranik retired. What is getting Stranik? Getting Stranik is like fucking three or four Stalkers plus 2 Oracles all in PvP. Well, it's not really an all-in, but like a very aggressive build.
Yeah,
just try to kill.
It's annoying. Jackie's trying to pressure into this third base here, but that's not really going to work because, again, even though he's had such a bigger lead with the Stalker and Blink timing, he somehow still has very few units to actually pressure over here, but...
The Blink timing wasn't actually that far off this time. I think it was around 20 seconds of difference, which is still a lot. But definitely less than last time, so not as much of a window, and he got distracted by the early game, so I'm guessing he just is playing safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine given the position. I mean, his probe count is absolutely insane, getting basically fully saturated on this third base immediately, whereas Shiny is trying to just rally it in one by one, essentially. So, you know, Jackie just going into this game should just be able to round this out with the Robo, get charge, if he hasn't already, get the extra gateways, and over time he will just have more units basically.
Yeah, I think this is so over for Shiny. I don't. Wasted overcharge too. That could have been a chrono boost. And like Jake is comfortably expanding. There is some hallucination. There is no prism on the map. There is a DT Shiny, randomly drops it from Shiny.
I do like that.
Do some big damage. But this time, there is a... no, actually, there's only a cannon in the natural, so this could actually be huge. The cannon is kind of walled off.
But
so it's not gonna be easy to snipe it, but you can just go past it.
Yeah, and this DT Shrine does still take some time to actually make. It's obviously...
Is he gonna get found randomly?
That would be ridiculous if this gets scouted. I can't even believe what would happen, but the... Yeah, I was gonna say, the extra cannons are gonna start coming in now. It's a long time before the DTs actually get going here.
Jackie going for the natural, Not sure what the fuck he's doing, A dot from Shiny. This is super confusing. Once again, Jackie playing safe with that with that observer tech. I don't really see a way for Shiny to go back into the game, but there are DTs on the map. There is a Dark Shrine from Jackie 2. There is no cannon in the main, so there is some potential there. We'll see. 4 DTs are getting worked in. Where are they rallied, Chief? No clue.
They're on the bottom side, and they're all going split between the different bases, so that's definitely the best play. But Jackie on time with the cannon transition. There's only one missing from his main base.
Yeah.
So this really shouldn't get too much damage done here. The insta warp in as well at the third base. That DT is definitely dead. The one in the main base is going to get kind of annoying here, so that's something. But the units on the right side actually getting jumped on by Jackie. Losing some on the back end as well. Not quite sure about that.
This is so terrible for Paladin. So annoying. That's the DT in the main is gonna get 6 kills eventually, so helping Shiny a bit to get on their foot, but I still think they are completely overwhelmed here. Their fort is just now coming up, while Jackie is already on a solid almost 80 probes economy, zerging it out as we have now learned the proper way to say, and he has charge while Shiny gets completely out of position, no charge from them, and GGVP gets called. And once again I'm right with my prediction, 3 for 3, I'm a fucking god. Rip Azura, bro. This could have been a 5-1 if you didn't fuck up the the matches. So now it's a 3-3, and now it's getting interesting.
Oh yeah.
Because while Rhombus versus Aroku, I have some ideas about. I also have some ideas about Angrat versus Iberi. Angrat is a scary player, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
This could go two ways. How cool would it be if this went into the... Yeah, if Jackie was your player.
Yeah, if that was actually That was just a funny mishap, but anyways. But no, yeah, this could still go to an ace, which would be super sick. That would be back-to-back seasons where the final match has an ace match for maximum
This
hype.
is most likely gonna be Spacey versus Azura again. Oh my
I mean,
God.
last time it was Spacey versus Wave Captain, and we all know how that went. So
No, there is
wait up on that
absolute-
prediction, Larimbo.
There's absolutely no shot that they pick Wave Captain. There is no shot that Spacey Mace didn't prepare at least something.
I mean, he was on a cruise the last like week and a half or something, wasn't he? Like,
Oh fucking God.
yeah.
Anyway, let's see it. Let's leave it to the well done by Ardent who finally gets a prediction right by calling the same thing as me. Nice, well done. Let's go to the casting.
I agree.
There we go.
Going over to our wonderful analysts, Arden, congratulations on your prediction. Even though it was also the easiest prediction to make, I think, the whole day, except for maybe this upcoming series. Yeah.
Gemini, you're getting literally gaslighted. He predicted Shiny would win 2-0. The opposite happened.
Wait, what? No, he didn't.
Yes.
No, he didn't.
His prediction was Shiny 2-0. You remember he was like, oh, he could have predicted this on his own, but yeah, I'm gonna predict this too. You're literally getting
What?
gaslighted. Like, it's
No, he
insane.
said Jackie.
What? Yes. No, he said Shiny.
Don't think so. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure he said Jackie. Ardent moment.
Well-
Matt, what are your thoughts on the series?
It went out as expected. Jackie is just, I think, a bit better so far in every way, and it kind of showed with early game, and I guess mid game was actually pretty good for Shiny, but at least early game and late game seemed way Jackie favored. And I think it also helped early game because Jackie knows all Shiny builds because Jackie kind of coaches Shiny. So he kind of knew what Shiny was going to do, so that helped for sure.
Yeah, that definitely is definitely a nice benefit there. I mean, Jackie is just overall the more solid player. Like, I mean, if Shiny actually was able to take this, it would have been a pretty big upset, I would say, with the whole race switch and everything. But I mean, that first game, I think she honestly played pretty decently up until the Warp Prism harass started to get a little bit too much to deal with. You know, they are a Zerg player initially, so they definitely know how to make workers, and she definitely did a good job of that in that first game and kind of stayed ahead in that regard for a bit, but unfortunately it wasn't quite enough. So that's, you know, how the cookie crumbles, but that's going to make for a much more interesting series here as we are now all tied up at 3-3, as I forgot to update the score on this scene, but there we go now. So yeah, Ardent, we are going to be... Actually, sorry, did you have anything else you wanted to say about that series before we go on?
Not much. It was pretty standard. There were just a lot of DTs harass towards the later stages, but other than that, was not much to say.
Fair enough. All right, which means our next series is going to be potentially the easiest one to predict this grand finals, and possibly one of the more one-sided ones, I would say. It's going to be Rombuz versus Heroku. I don't remember exactly what builds came out the first time these two played in week 6, but the score is, you know, what we can look at, and that was a 2-0 for Heroku. And I'll be honest, I'm going to be a bit shocked if we see anything other than that. What do you think, Ardent?
Well, I actually do not know Rombus, but if he just goes into this finals without prepping anything, I mean, you deserve to go down 0-2. So, honestly, I want to see something cheeky, something that hits early.
What is the cheeky thing you're hoping to see?
I don't know. Maybe go for Gate. Who knows? Some people say it works. I'm not giving names, but I don't know.
Coco. We get a flower going here for Rombos. I would actually love to see that. That'd be so funny. I'd be so curious if that actually would work.
That would 100% work. There's no. I'm pretty confident it would work against Tauraku, honestly.
Perhaps. Mag, what do you think for this series?
I'm gonna say 1-1. I have a strong feeling that Rumbus can upset everyone here. I'm not sure what it's based on, but Haruto has his moments, and what better time to choke than in a finals, obviously. So I have a feeling that it's gonna be 1-1, and I think we're gonna see some cannon rush. I have
Yeah.
a
I'm gonna go.
feeling.
I'm gonna say 2-0 for Aroku, unless Rumbus does some
Oh,
crazy
man.
cheese, which I don't believe he's gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, the cheeses definitely are something that you need to kind of maybe prepare a little bit beforehand as well. So I believe Rumbas played kind of tried to play kind of standardish at least in the past. So I mean, I don't know, maybe they've got something prepared, who knows? But I mean, Heroku, everything is on the cards here for them to walk away with this one, I think, because they have been an incredible threat in this pool, the pool 3. Again, we say it a lot, but it doesn't really feel like Heroku should be in this pool, given how one-sided their games are, considering the fact that they play like an absolute piece of shit. So, yeah, I don't know.
He would get blasted in pool 2. Like, completely bad. He wouldn't take a map in pool 2, I'm pretty sure. So,
No, I think, yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely like a step up when you get up to like the pool 2 and pool 1, where it's like some of these cheeses that they like to do all the time. It's like, I mean, he literally does it every single time. Like, it's always a Ling bust, it's always a Ling Nidus all in. It's like, eventually in pool 2 or pool 1, someone's going to look at that and just like, all right, yep, I just have to do this to defend it because they're going to do it anyway, and so we can just defend it.
Yeah.
But in pool 3, I feel like the lack of prep is maybe showing a bit.
I think he unironically plays Nidus in 60% of his games.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
impressive,
agree.
it still works.
It's crazy. Anyways, you guys are both saying 2-0?
No, I
Yeah,
say 1-1.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
let's go.
All right.
No, it's not. Wait and see, guys.
Yes.
It's going down.
All right. I will see you guys in a little bit. Enjoy the games. Thank you as always for your thoughts. As we go over to Mr. Larambo again. Hello, hello.
Let's talk about it.
Sure, sure.
I want some of the shit that Harden is voting. It's about to be some good shit if he could fucking hallucinated me saying 2-0 for Shiny. I literally said, I'm gonna make the obvious prediction. That's the fucking thing, that the obvious prediction was gonna be 2-0 Shiny. What?
Yeah, I don't know what he heard. That was...
Like, actually, yeah, he tried to gaslight. He said to me, no, he actually was wrong. Like, the one time, the one time that he actually had a correct prediction himself because he jumped on the wagon.
Yeah.
Like, this tells you a lot about what kind of person Arden is. He doesn't even care. Like, he just wants to see the word burn. He doesn't even care. He's like, oh yeah, fuck this. I haven't gotten a prediction right up until now. So the one time I actually get a prediction by jumping on someone else's prediction, I'm actually gonna try to ruin it for them too. What the fuck, Ardent? What the actual fuck? Anyway, I'm convinced that Aroku is a macro player and is gonna win 2-0. So, Mag shot it. Wrong as always. Ardent base prediction because it's the same as mine.
You're saying this is going to be a 2-0 but with macro games?
No, I'm gonna say it's a 2-0. I said
okay.
I think Aroku is a macro player.
Oh.
Generally, but in tournaments, you spice it up a bit.
A bit?
That's
How about
different
every
things.
single game?
A bit! That's
Bro.
not too much, okay?
Bro,
He played
literally
some macro
every
games.
single game has been
Yeah.
a
Imagine
ridiculous...
if got me in the
all
team
in.
league. Now that would be something.
Yeah, but I mean, you at least own it, whereas Heroku still every now and then tries to pretend like they like to turtle on Broodlords every game when every single game in this league is evidence to the opposite of that, so...
Polska Gurom. Let's go, Polska Gurom.
Ay.
Oof.
Anyways,
some banter going in the chat. We have on the bottom left side from team Platinum Heroes. Cringe. Le French Rogue, aka Aroku.
playing for Zenera, by the way.
Playing for this. I mean, how many teams do these guys have?
We don't need to shout out their actual teams. Those are so unimportant at this point. It's all about the actual real teams that matter, which is the All Things Protoss Team League teams. And the other one is Weeb Shuttle, and that is being played by our wonderful boy Rambuzz on the top right over here.
Trackmania player, by the way. Roman's going for a sneaky probe in the left side. I don't know what that probe is going to do. Okay, I know, but actually I don't know, but this might be a cheeky 3 archers into lane flood. Could
Jesus.
be. Could be.
Macro player, by the way.
Macro player, by the way. Keeping I just want to say, by the way, fuck Aroko. He said I balance wine for home story cup. I don't balance wine at home story cup at all. I'm there to get drunk and have fun. Why the fuck would I balance wine if I'm not playing? So fuck Aroko, calling him out.
Nice.
And fuck Ardent or whoever made the prediction, Ken Lorimbo not balance wine for 1 game. I haven't balanced wine in like 4 games, so fuck you, you're wrong.
It looks like this probe actually was not going to be proxy anything, but it was actually being a delayed scout, so that way Rambuzz could actually keep the Adept at home. No, yeah, I love this actually from Rambuzz. This is a great adaptation. Yeah, but does he get the ball? The wall? He has the probe there ready, but he doesn't do it in time. Oh, Rambuzz, no. Wait, why are we rolling anyway? Rambuzz, no, we had it. There's the prep. Are you sure? Yeah, okay, never mind. You're right.
It's not a complete
yeah, okay.
This is it.
Okay. You're right. I thought there were more, sorry.
No,
we had a massive flood coming behind us.
I think he's going for like some kind of mind games. He's
a macro
player. Macro player. I told you. You didn't believe me. Gemini.
I mean, to be fair though, this is still. I mean, 2 probes is going to be 3. The build is now getting whacked out. Like,
especially against a lower league player.
Yeah.
Because it makes it way harder for them. Like, if you're playing against someone who's lower than you, and you go for like even slight pressure, it makes them so much harder for them to play. Yeah. They are gonna fall to the slight pressure, they are gonna panic, they are gonna fuck up their build. To his credit, Rombas didn't fuck up his build too much, but his second Oracle is very late, for example.
Yeah, it's just very sad because I actually love the prep from Rambuzz in that scenario to keep knowing that the Heroku goes for these weird early attacks with Lings a lot. Keeps the Adept home, hides the probe to get the scout, gets the actual scout to see the Lings coming across, has the probe ready to block, but just doesn't block. So it's like, it could have been a perfect opener, but instead now we're still taking some damage from it. It's going to be a little awkward here because we're also still making a lot of Stalkers in advance, even though it's not...
Yeah, and these Stalkers are going to be picked off here, at least 2 of them. More if you could micro, if you would have micro better. Wait, does this Stalker actually... Wow, Link's up here.
True.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know why we are still making Stalkers. We need Adepts to defend a 3rd base, not Stalkers really, so... A bit unfortunate for Rambuzz there to lose quite a few Stalkers at the beginning of this. Their blink wasn't even started at that point.
Plus 1 melee coming from Aroko. I mean, I'm just saying, Aroko is playing macro, he's taking up 4th.
That was actually really good Oracle micro right there by Rambuzz. That was actually really nice.
Done by Rambuzz. But he's floating a lot of reasons while doing it. So I think this is the classical what MMR is he, like 3-5, no?
I don't know.
Something like that. Wow, you don't even know. Aroku taking the gold, by the way, based. The classical lower than 4k conundrum. Do I micro the oracles or do I actually, do anything else? So it could be one of those. But to his credit, Trombat is spending his money, he's keeping up. I actually think his position is completely fine. Well, not maybe completely, but decent.
Yeah. It's playable for sure.
It's gonna have a pretty easy time. I don't think killing this base, this is a pretty annoying base to defend against Stalkers, but you can kill the thing in the middle, so it makes it slightly easier.
I'm actually very impressed by this Oracle control here. Like, we zoomed in, got a couple more kills, have been baiting around the vision and the units that could attack and getting them out of range. Gets a full scout on what's happening as well. Like, actually really good for Rambuzz.
Aroku going for +1/+1 links. Definitely an orthodox. I don't hate it, but I hate it.
Some
Oh, here we
stasis
go with
wards
the
over there
pressure.
on the
So
side
this
too.
is a classic pressure. I've seen this before. They only went for 2 oracles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And that allows you to go for earlier blink and earlier pressure. But this is still late by modern standard, but you have to account obviously for the weird early game. Aroku kills the rock in the middle, finally able to defend the base. And now this is getting tricky because without the triple oracle killing the creep tumor is a bit harder, and this is very reliant on hitting that sweet timing before you go for 2 oracles. So Rhombus had 1 shot, and I think it was just slightly too late for it to matter. And now the position is very, very precarious. +2 already coming from fucking Aroku, which is Le French Rogue. Cringiest name ever, Aroku. Shame on you. And also a hive. Are we gonna see Broodlords? Oh my god, he's proving you wrong. He's proving you wrong by playing macro, bro.
I know, it's so crazy.
It's so crazy.
I'm actually not expect. I was not expecting this here.
I told you he's a macro player. You didn't believe me.
I mean, they have done nothing to prove that otherwise, until just now.
Yeah,
Anyways,
do you trust your eyes or do you trust me? You should be trusting me, not your eyes.
no, I definitely not. Alright, Bane's going into left side, doesn't actually meet anything though, because the Stalkers are there to be ready for it. Yeah, this is gonna get something for sure. Oh my god, it doesn't.
Oh
The
my
probes
God,
all
yeah.
get past the Stalkers in time. That was so close.
Very problematic for Rambat who's hemorrhaging Stalkers left and right. While they remember there is a
Is he
hive.
though? I don't. I mean,
Actually, wait,
that went
it
fine.
better than I thought.
that went totally
There is a
fine.
hive. The +2 is coming, and yes,
It's
+1.
ultras. An ultra transition. Way too
Yeah, I
fast.
still don't think Rombos can win this. I don't think he can push this. Yeah, the difference in athlete is huge, and on creep can't really do it. No, this Magro is actually really good. He has been killing all of these leagues, so maybe he's got it. More links are gonna come out, and there are banings with it this time. Poor control of the banings, but as I said, very hard. So you have to account for that quick upgrade. It's being so greedy here. Rumbles has a shot though, definitely. Like this Colossus transition is really scary. 22 probes going down. There was a Bane Rampart or 2 Bane Rampart. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it was the ones that were on the right side. I'm actually it's a bit sad because Ramos actually saw those Banelings morphing with his Stalkers walking across the map, but he didn't quite notice and just kind of left them there to finish morphing, and then they ended up killing all those probes. So if he had killed those and then walked across the map, he would actually be in such a good position right now, but now it's a little bit more awkward. And he doesn't actually know that this fast ultra transition is happening, as he's going straight into Colossi behind this. And it's only 1 Colossus as well, without range. And he's just sitting here with Stalkers and 1 Colossus. This army that Rumbas has is just not that great right now. He really needs to round it out with some more things. He's getting some Zealots. Does he have charge finished? Okay, at least he has charge. That's good.
Yeah, but it's gonna be completely useless against this Bane or Ultra Cop.
Yeah.
The one good thing he has going for it is actually, in my opinion, the possibility of going back into Immortals. That would definitely be the correct thing, the double robot. But I don't think he knows. It's so hard to know.
Well, he just saw two ultras, so that's good.
Who crashed?
Oh,
No
Heroku.
shot. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna pause it. Oh, I can't pause it. Well,
I think
oh,
it's
French internet moment.
French internet. I was saying.
Game paused.
There we go.
Ask for Rumble still. Okay.
Game resumed.
Well, he does see that there's ultras in the middle of the map now, so he should be fully aware that those are on the map. Gets an immortal in production immediately. Doesn't realize he has two robos, I think. He maybe mishockeyed. Okay, there we go. Does get those, but now he's supply blocked at 156. That is a brutal supply block. Hilariously, though, Heroku's also supply blocked at 172. So, the excellent pool 3 macro coming into full effect here, but Oh my god, he still doesn't realize that he's supply blocked either. Oh no. Rombuzz, please. You need to realize that. That's a massive
This
mistake.
number was really bad from Arocco.
Oh my god, he lost him to Ultra on the right. Oh, this is terrible for Heroku.
He also lost a lot of leagues.
Yeah.
Suddenly not looking so good anymore. Arocco is going for dropper lot and dropper lot speed, but he's trying his hardest to throw. Rombus is playing his heart out, and I think he might just do it.
He really needs to realize that he has not made a pylon in 3 minutes though, because he's still fucking at 156. It's insane. I mean, he just will not notice that he is supply blocked, and it's blocking some immortals as well in the back end.
The ultras are coming in, and the macro is just not there. Is it not there? Yeah, it's not. The one ultra is not, sorry, the one immortal is not enough. The supply block really doing a show on Rambus. Suddenly losing all of his probes. Yeah, Roku pulls the trigger, and these ultras are doing so much for him right now.
Yeah, more banelings even going into the third. Oh, nice. Saves his words, gonna save them for now, but will he be able to live long enough to kill those once they get out?
The last 3 is finishing. Rombot is queuing a lot of immortals on 2 of his robots, but not on the 3rd one for some reason. Now he is.
Oh my god, he forgot about the bans. Oh my god, nice. Oof. He did remember.
I mean, they don't one-shot anymore, so that's definitely something. Aroku going from some dropper lot into the main link strat. That's another thing he likes to do. You know, it's a matter. He rushed the hype. I'm just saying, he rushed hype. And he didn't believe.
Yeah, okay, yes. The one game out of, like, 12 this season that...
He's a Magro player.
Yes, okay, sure thing, Rainbow.
No, I don't think that Trombus can do it from this position. I believed if he would be before, because Aroku was not playing well. But then he was out of position for the critical ultra fight, and he didn't have the immortals because of the supply block. That mistake cost him the game. 2 or 3 extra immortals there and a bit of focus time would have changed the course of the game so easy.
Yeah.
Now Aroku is splitting his army into 3. There is also a lot of droppers going into the main, and these are nice tricks.
I like the split from Rumbas though, leaving all those immortals on the left side. We'll be able to deal with those ultras pretty well, but this Ling drop is the real problem. This is massive.
And also on the right, there are also ultras. That's the problem.
Yeah, this is too much.
Yeah. Too many fronts at the same time. The natural with this +3 cracklings is going down at lightning speed.
Oh my god.
Everything else.
This is an insane play here. The single G from Rombuzz, as Heroic will be able to take yet another win for themselves this season.
Macro game.
Yes, it was a macro game. Congratulations. Broken clock is correct twice a day. That's how they say.
No, it's a macro game. I'm telling you, it's just a coincidence that it is every other game. That's the real.
That's the coincidence that they played the most
that's
disgusting builds for the entirety of the other seasons.
By the way, who made the thing for Will? Who made the thing for Will Shuttle? The image. It's really cool.
I don't know. I don't know actually. I'm not sure.
Haro? Haro's a really gifted thrower.
Yeah, Heroku's good. Alright, so Zenera finding themselves back in the lead for now.
Yep.
We'll see if Rumbuzz can come up with a victory here. Oh my god, and he picks Raduset. Oh!
I'm very happy about it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
Strap on because I think this is gonna be a brutal game.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah,
two
yeah.
macro games as predicted.
Yeah.
Please, bro.
Oh boy.
Holy moly.
Dude, I want Rumbuzz to flower right here. That's what I
I
want.
don't want. Oh, okay. I don't want Rhombus to win because it would fuck up my prediction, and I'm 3-4-0. And if I
Don't we want this ace match though?
No.
Oh.
Also,
fuck.
I'm already planning to predict Angra 2-0 Ibere, so that would be an ace match.
Interesting.
Anyway.
Okay.
And that would be 5-4. And then I just have to predict a 50-50 which is the thing. And then I have a perfect prediction and proving that this is staged and we are ready with everything. This is
This is a pre-recorded broadcast.
By the way, Gemini, when are we gonna talk about next season?
Don't worry.
You want to-
I'll
you want to keep
I'll
it at
do my
the
whole
end?
spiel at the end. Yes, you don't have to worry about
Wow, it's okay. You have to do it in the middle. That's how you do it. Because at the end, people quit because they're bored, and you're boring.
that. And I use that
Wow.
as a way to keep them in till the final parts as well.
I'm not gonna be, bro. They're just gonna watch the VOD.
I also don't care.
No one-
I do it at the end regardless. Don't give a fuck.
Oh my god, you're so good.
Okay, whatever.
Hypercrit. Anyway. So it's Raduset, the best map. Every Swedish person gets triggered when anyone that's not Swedish tries to pronounce it. It's gonna be Skytos 100%.
Oh yeah.
It's like
I really wish that Rumbuzz did go for like a flower or cannon rush or something, because that would be so funny.
I mean, Ardent is not wrong about the flower. There is a 5.8 Protoss player that plays on a barcode that only flower spirits it. There's a 60% win rate. Whoever thinks that the flower doesn't work at a high level is actually copying so hard.
I mean, yeah, it is possible. It is a lethal build if you don't know what to do with it. Isn't 3-gate better? I have no idea.
No, I don't like 3-gate. I think flower is better. Just go for it. I think 3-gate is only better like at the super top level. So I guess there is like some...
What is Rumbuzz doing with this probe over here?
I'm trying to... Oh, is he absolutely based? Is he Omega based gonna proxy this turn?
That would be so funny if he puts a Stargate down here or something as an Oracle in his base at like 3 minutes.
That would actually fuck you so hard, bro. Like proxy Oracle...
Nah, he saw it. He saw the probe. Sad.
Aroku being really careful. Well done. I think pulling a drone is the right choice here. Better to pull a drone and have some vision than to risk anything. Especially if you consider yourself the better player, and I can bet that Aroku believes himself to be the better player.
Yeah. Just say Roduset? Roduset. Isn't it Roduset?
So,
Like Rud? Like not road, but Rud? Yet again, my point is why don't map makers just make normal to say names instead of using all these random ass languages that no one knows how to pronounce?
I'm watching, instead of watching this, I'm watching the amazing, the better tournament, the Epic Clan, sponsored by Epic Clan. Aroku, by the way, Aroku is gonna take a weird third. I mean,
Yeah.
I also like taking that third, but it's not that common, I think. It's better for the creep, and so you can get like a free fourth later on.
Here we have map number 1, Dave. That's so funny. Imagine that. Imagine if we just had map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be
I mean,
so
that's
funny.
how Trackmania does it.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. It just says 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, and then everyone immediately asks, wait, what the fuck was 0, 1 again? That's how you know it's a good system.
We need to have the new TLMC being done like soon. So like
Oh my
we
god,
should have people
yeah.
just start naming all their maps, just map 1, map 2, just see what happens.
Yeah. It's gonna be great, especially because since the maps weren't shit enough already, we got a completely free form tournament. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah.
So that's what the map maker, instead of making good maps, prefer to make quote unquote farm maps that only 3K and lower enjoy. It's so fun.
Yeah.
I love when my map has a 30-second rush distance and 20 bases. It's great. That's fucking hell, bro. I swear to God, I shit you not. Okay, if I the other day I was looking at the map sets, and I will look at the last like 5 or 6 map set, and it looked to me like every map set was worse than the previous one.
Yeah.
Yes, I was like, oh my fucking god, how did we go from this to this? How did this happen? How did they keep getting worse and worse? I was like, I'd rather play on what was it called? Belgrade? No.
Hmm?
What the fuck? What the fuck was that map called? Very short rush distance, green map. It was called the Bell something. I don't remember.
Belshire Vestige? That's before your time, so no.
No,
I don't know.
I might be misremembering. It's okay. Let's
Okay.
talk about the game now. Nothing has happened.
Yeah. Unfortunately, an Oracle flew by a totally empty main base to then attack at the third where all the queens were for some reason, so there's not that much damage there. Two Lings are in the base somehow and still not dead, so that's gonna actually possibly kill a pylon. There we go, bringing everything up. But it's gonna just be a normal blink opener yet again. Out of Rambuzz, the same exact style, which is kind of interesting given the map.
It could be 10 blink actually. 10 gate blink. Still.
True.
Like that would be an interesting.
Rambuzz keeps warping in on these slow pylons, which is kind of funny looking. Oh my god, it's gonna be
What's
Swarm
the
Host?
reasoning for taking the exposed? Oh my god, is it gonna be Swarm Host? Oh yes, it is.
Right
The
next to a
exposed
Hydra
gets you better creep and gets you easier to defend fourth. You'd rather take that as a third than as a fourth. I think it's better. But I've seen some players take the inner third, even some good players. I think I've seen, I think Lambo or Serral do it once. No, it's actually rushing high. This is a brutal rush map.
Oh. No, it's Lurkers.
Larkers? What? What the fuck are you gonna do? Oh, he wants to go full camp.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm grabbing a pack of chips.
You're booting up Trackmania as we speak. Yeah, this is
It's already booted up.
this could be a long one for sure. Let's see if Rambuzz has the killer instincts and possible skill to be able to outmaneuver this amazing lurker turtle coming up here.
Yum. Very good chips. They are tomato flavored.
We did get a scout on the infestation pit, but we don't... Oh, we did see the hive morphing as well, so...
Yeah.
Rambuzz is aware of the fast tech and is going for everything behind it.
No, quick.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What? He canceled it and remade it!
I was like, second Stargate and Fleet Beacon is absolutely a decent call here. And then just cancelled it.
And then just remade it, though.
Hello?
What the fuck? I'm not quite sure what's going on here. But, I mean, maybe they think it's the fast Ultra again, so they don't want to go straight into carriers. They want to get the Immortals and stuff. But it's not going to be that. I mean, to be fair, though, Mass Immortal is also still pretty good versus Lurkers. Oh, he's going to Disruptor, so I think he does know it's Lurkers, too.
I think Disruptors are worse than...
Oh, I agree, but everyone else seems to think otherwise.
Well, I mean, Disruptors are great against everything. Let's not fuck it.
Sure, but yeah, no, I absolutely despise going against Lurkers.
Specifically, I don't particularly like that.
Yeah. But everyone and their mom is like, no, but the Disruptors is the way you're supposed to counter Lurkers. It's like, oh, you don't know how to play the game, I think. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be a turtle fest.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I suggest you grab a bag of chips too. Nothing is gonna happen unless Rams decides to do something. Because I can tell you, that fucking Arocco is not gonna move out. This is what he's infamous for. You can't believe him, but this is what he's actually infamous for.
No, I know. There was like one game this season where I think it was actually versus Rambuzz too, where it was on Ancient Cistern where There was like the ridiculous, like the Broodlords kept somehow dying or whatever. Or was it versus Gale Force? One of those players. So yeah, I do know that there's at least one evidence to show that Heroku is a Turtle Broodlord player, but basically every other game has been just the most disgusting cheeses, so.
My type of person. Dude, I don't have time for this, for fuck's sake, Aaron. Well, we were ahead of schedule, actually, I think. No,
Not really.
no, not really.
It's
Never
at
mind.
3, we're at 3 hours, which is actually usually when the other series is ended already.
No, we are behind.
We are
schedule.
very
We
behind,
late.
is actually what is really happening here.
Rocco, no, Arro.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit
So
rough
we
here.
talk about the communist dream somewhere?
About the what?
The communist dream somewhere?
The what?
The communist dream.
Oh, I thought you said community stream. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Communist
The
dream.
communist dream, yeah. Was there any more to it? Or like, did you like wake
No,
up afterwards and you like, the rest of the day
no.
were like questioning your whole life or
The only
something?
thing
Or?
I can tell you is that the layout of the barn, like in the
It was
dream,
this
there was a
detailed?
lot-
You can remember these things?
Yeah, I remember my dreams very good. Well,
Wow.
like I can tell you the barn was like, it was not a normal barn, like 3 stories, and like you could go from behind. Like in the dream there was a lot of action. I kept going up and down this barn, like there was a slide, and I kept sliding down, coming from the backside, dodging the policeman. Like, it was pretty like
It's like a full-on action movie or whatever.
yeah,
Like a
it's
thriller.
Like communist action. It's like fucking Soviet Russia action movie. Oh, others are out, droppers are out. Wow, these games are more exciting, man.
Oh boy. I'm actually amazed that Rambuzz is sitting here like this though, because like nothing has happened and we have still yet to make a single carrier, but we have all the tech to do so, and we've had it for the last like 3 minutes or so. We're sitting at 8 disruptors when the opponent has not moved out once.
It's like, surely my opponent is not gonna come, right? Right? Drop. You're gonna win this so easy. Why are you not dropping? Oh, it's a roach drop. I thought it was a Hydra though.
I also thought that too.
What the fuck would you do drop though? So bad. Hydra drop is so much better.
Yeah. Couldn't tell you. I don't know what's going on in this game. We're trying to do a double prong attack when the only way to attack is directly at the front. There's actually 0 possible way to do a double prong attack right now. These zealots are just gonna suicide into lurkers.
Oh!
Somehow they dodge everything and get through. I don't know how that happened, but they just sit there. There we go. We'll kill a queen, and there's actually nothing but queens to defend this because Heroku wisely expected these lurkers to not get penetrated, but somehow they did. This is the most action we've had all game. These zealots are actually ravaging the natural right now, and Heroku is still not reacted. There we go, finally pulling the Hydras back. This is an immense amount of damage that never should have happened. What am I looking at?
He has 6k minerals.
Jesus Christ.
Not, this doesn't matter at all, bro.
But, I mean, that was 11 drones. That was insane.
Yeah, I should have gotten some spines there. I think, yeah, it's gonna get extra sports and spines. Getting, yeah.
Bro, why are we on... We're on getting 2-2 air with 0 carriers on the map. What are we waiting for, Rambuzz? Why are we sitting here with 8 disruptors and nothing? We just saw 50 lurkers.
Is that a rock was 2 spines, but he's only using one of them. Getting strong, he's chilling.
Oh my lord, what am I looking at?
Yeah. A rock is gonna go for the mass fruit.
Oh my god. 18 corruptors, holy moly. Oh boy. Rambuzz yet again just moving randomly around the map to places where we can't do anything.
Thank you for this beautiful map creator. Thank you. This is truly the peak of StarCraft.
Oh, we got a Nidus on the top as well, but we'll get spotted by the Stalkers. Unfortunately, not all of them are attacking though, but I think it won't matter. Yeah, he kills it anyway.
So, any bets on the duration of the game?
I'm gonna say this actually goes 30 minutes.
Yeah, same. I wanted to get the same, man. I'm gonna say it ends before 30 minutes.
Oh,
Maybe that's
Rambos,
right
what are you
now. Could possibly end right now.
Yeah, it's either gonna last 30 minutes or like 2 more minutes.
Too late, you already called it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god, he's pushing.
What? That's unexpected. Oh my god, the disruptor's still killing everything even though we had a shit ton of vipers here. Jesus Christ. Finally we're making carriers, but it's only 2 because we don't have the supply to make any more. Because we're making more disruptors for some reason.
Haraku doesn't have the gas, it's not taking up yet.
Oh my god, you're right. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, why do they have no gas?
Because they're fucking going good for Larker, Viper. What do you mean when they have no? Like, do you know how expensive? Like, I'm a full Zerg army, like a late game. I think it's twice as expensive as a Protoss army, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not fucking with you. Yeah, you need to ask Fiam because he knows the number. Like, they're very expensive.
Oh my god, what if these lurkers just died, all these disruptors, without the vipers in play? Whoop! Well, one of them. Not the best there. More Stargates getting thrown down, but we need more Stargate units is the problem. We're getting so many upgrades. Wait, do we have... Oh, we do. Okay. Feedbacks on the Vipers, not bad. There's... I don't know. But there's only a few Corruptors in this actual forward army here, so this is actually a terrible fight for Heroku to take, so that's why they are running away.
Not really, it's only 2 cannons, so...
Yeah, but they'll the Blink Stalkers too, in the storms.
Oh, that's true. But you can grab them, you can use the Vipers. Oh, a rope visit, okay. Are you sure you don't want to pay me? I really feel like I should be paid, but...
Oh boy.
The communist dream is gonna become a reality.
Yeah, it is, I think, you're right.
I love PvZ, bro.
Oh yeah.
Life is a marathon, not a sprint.
He's getting lurkers, or Nidus worms to like transfer workers or shit or something. Like, look at this. He's getting like actual transport Niduses as if this was Brood War. This is insane. Did you know that, by the way, that people actually use like Niduses to like reinforce stuff in Brood War to like?
No, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Rhombus is dead.
What the fuck? Oh, the storms and the disruptors, unfortunately, overshooting it.
Arok, what the fuck are you doing? Just grab! Grab! You have 20 Vipers! Grab! Fucking grab!
Well, that was a terrible fight for Rambas.
There's nothing for these brothers. I think Rambas dies to them.
Oh my god, that disruptor shot was nuts. But yeah, there's 0 things to kill these Broodlords. There's... we have so many Stargates and so much money and nothing is happening. Like, what are we doing? We're blinking forward into all the Broodlords here. Oh my goodness. We're still making 0 air units. I mean, I'm sorry, I know this is pool 3 and like, and everything, you know, whatever, but like, oh my goodness, I'm so confused as to what's going on here. We have so many bases on this map, we have so much bank, we have so much production, we have so many upgrades, and we're not using any of it. Holy moly, I want Heroku to lose so bad.
I don't think Heroku's gonna lose.
Oh, the Stalker's coming in with the back. Hey.
This looks like the campaign, you know, with the knife just popping out while
yeah. I don't know why I want Heroku to lose so much. Probably because they play like such an annoying person. Yeah, that's definitely the reason why. I agree. We have 3 air, about to be 75% done, and we have made a grand total of 2 attacking air units this game. I've never seen something like this before. I've never seen something like this. I just don't get it. Alright, this is not the play for Rambuzz. This is not. Oh my god, this is a massive ultra remax, and they're all dying on the rally. What the fuck was that?
Sorry, I was joking. What happened?
I mean, there was like 5 ultras that were made, and then half of them died to the rally.
Exciting. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that was. We're making more Broodlords. We have a total of 11 corrupted. We're blanking over this fucking ledge. Somehow getting on top of some of these units. Honestly, not the worst trade for Rambuzz here, to be honest. Like, that actually didn't go that bad. It would be insane. Imagine, oh my god, catching some on the right too. Imagine if we had like 8 Tempests or Carriers on the back end right now, because we had constantly made them with all of the resources and production that we have. With 3 upgrades, by the way. Rambuzz would be destroying the fight.
Ground Protoss is actually better than Skyros against the game. So, to be honest, the way Rambuzz is playing, you might have a shot at winning. Is Heroku gonna go back into turn?
I don't know how. How does Heroku only have 160 supply? What is going on in this? What is this game that we're watching right now? I'm so confused. I don't understand anything right now.
I don't know why it's making links, I don't know.
They're making Rambuzz is also making Immortals too. We've seen a million Broodlords and been dying to the Broodlords. We insta-killed the Ultras that came out, and we're like, well, I need to make more Immortals to kill those Ultras faster, because, God, I can't kill those Broodlords. We have 3-3 air. I can't get over this. How many times have you seen 3-3 air finished in a game before 30 minutes? Tell me, Lerbo. How many times have you seen that?
In my games,
In any game, man. Oh my
Rambuzz
goodness.
is gonna prove that even in the late game, Mass Stalker is a viable combo.
Oh my god. I can't. This game is just too much for me right now. I'm sorry, Rambuzz. I love you, but oh my god, you're killing me.
No, I think he's playing fine. I think it's fun. I let him play. He's winning, bro. It's working.
This game could have been over 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I'll stop. All right. Lang's trying to go to the third. There's a shit ton of batteries, so nothing's gonna happen there. The Stalker Immortal rally is also gonna block them from getting into the main base, so that's nice. The Ultras, Hydras in the middle of the map are surely going to do nothing here. I don't know what this move is for Heroku, as this is going to get completely surrounded and wiped off the map here. Blink forward, insta-killing these Ultras. The Nidustorm actually saves a few of them, that's kind of funny.
It is for Rambuzz. Rambuzz is playing this really well. That's why you don't fucking play that game against Protoss. It's not fun. I don't understand how Heroku can enjoy this. And I think he's gonna, like, by looking at the bank, I think he's completely dead.
Yeah.
So he's gonna ruin my prediction by playing like shit. Heroku, you don't come at Tom Story Cup. Just saying. Don't come at Tom Story Cup, Heroku. It's a warning. It's not a threat.
Oh my god.
It's a suggestion.
I really just don't understand this game at all.
I think it's working.
I know it is working. That's why I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get how Rambuzz is winning this game.
Because Blink Stalkers are really good. That's how.
But they're not. Like, this is insanity. All right.
It's getting his pills. We are getting closer to the 40 minutes mark that we were talking about. 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's just 7 more minutes, which sounds maybe like a lot, but it's actually not. Once it gets to this stage in the game, the minutes really just kind of go together in groups.
He definitely doesn't have Burrow for the Larker.
That was not a good move.
Yeah,
That's definitely gonna stop Rambuzz from attacking a little bit, I think. I think he's gonna see how that went and be like, oh shit, I can't do anything. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm wrong. Never mind.
Rambuzz has no feet. He's not a pussy like you, bro. He knows. He knows that Mass Stalker. Bro, people telling me, no, Stalker is so shit. Giga Cat Rambuzz playing Mass Stalker late game.
Oh my goodness.
But it is true, like 3-3 Stalkers as a switch, especially once you go Broodblood.
Oh, like in the switch, yes. When like from a Sky Toss army and then you switch to ground, yes. Like that's yeah. Absolutely. But like
before
this,
no,
yeah, no, going the opposite direction. We have 3-3. We're about to have 3-3-3. We have how many? We have 6 Stargates. We could have literally a maxed out Sky Toss army right now.
It's only 7k behind, which it's not that bad to consider how the game is going.
Yeah. We have lurkers and overseers trying to deny these 2DTs from keeping this base from being made. As that is extremely crucial for Heroku to get through this game anymore because they're broke as fuck.
I think the bottom right are gonna be crucial. Like remember, in this kind of situation, getting one base more than your opponent counts as double.
Yeah.
Because you're not only getting one extra base, you're also denying one for them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, 4 more minutes. Let's go. I'll take my bet win and then the game can end. Rumbas is also not mining from this extra gold base. Gas.
I really want Heroku to win, just for my prediction, but holy shit, does he not deserve to win. This is so undeserved.
Oh my god, was that a blink? What the fuck? Oh my god, using disruptors to kill broodlings is hilarious.
Heroku is slowly getting maxed out already.
Yeah.
And a very good combo. And I think he got 3+3+3 now.
Oh my god, the blink with the DTs on the top to get on top of the lurkers to kill it off. We'll be able to kill this base. No cancel. Oh my god, it's insane. There's no more units really to actually defend those. There's a couple of Lings and an Infester. I don't even know if that will kill those.
Ramos really well actually. It's just that
he's playing really well, except for the fact that he's neglecting the units that could have ended the game 10 minutes ago. Yeah, if we discount that, he's playing real well.
I think this worked to his advantage because Heroku was definitely expecting a carrier switch. 100%.
But it would have won anyway.
I don't know about that.
Yes, it would have. Are you kidding me? We're saying has 6 Stargates and 3-3 air, and you think we shouldn't be making air units? Are you kidding me? It's better to just sit here and do nothing for another 15 minutes because we can't kill them with Blink Stalkers.
If it works.
Oh my god. What MMR is this? This is pool 3, so this is like the
around 4K.
Yeah, 4K-ish.
12K minutes. Yeah. But the important measure is the gas. Always remember.
Yeah,
That's the most important thing.
Rumba's finally realizing the gold base had gas and is mining from that now, so that's good. We're microing a single Ultralisk and Queens to kill off a couple DTs in the top left.
That's actually super worth. That's like 1000 gas there.
Yeah.
Heroku got maxed out, bro. In this game.
I mean, this game is 100% lasting until 30 minutes. It's not even a question about that. We're finally making Tempest! Oh my god! Rumbo's realizing he can't actually attack into the fucking position. It's like, wait a minute. Maybe I should make some air units. Holy shit. You made the worst unit? Hey man, at least it's a fucking Stargate unit, alright? It could have been Void Rays. I feel like that would have been definitely worse. It could have been Phoenix. Go for the late game 30-minute mass Phoenix transition. No one expects that.
I've seen King Cobra do it and win with the attack.
No, shot.
Yeah, sure.
What the fuck?
No cap. In PvP though, actually.
Okay, okay, that's... I can believe that a little bit more. Where are the Tempest? There they are. Heroku's gonna be like, oh my god, fuck, I forgot those things exist. Oh
You
no.
called him a cheeser, bro. I got angry that you called him a cheeser. It's all your fault, Gemini. I'm just saying.
Yeah, whatever. It's gonna make him lose a game, so it all works out in the end.
That's what you think, but this game is not even close to being finished. I could definitely see Rombus throwing.
Well, I was right on the 30 minutes, so there we go. At 15 minutes, I called that
I
it would.
also
It would.
wanted to go.
What?
I also wanted to go for the same to be
Oh,
fair.
did
I
you?
said,
Nice.
I even said so. But there was like that one shot. I'm not dissatisfied because there was at one point it looked like it could have ended earlier.
No,
A couple
yeah.
of points. So it wasn't actually such a bad bet. It just didn't work out because both players are absolute trolls.
Alright, Rambos is finally making a move for a different position on the map. Unfortunately, he gets his Tempest yoinked away, but he gets a lot of good feedbacks on the Infestors. All the air units getting killed, and now we're realizing why only 3 Tempests is not the greatest play. Making a single more to help reinforce this out, but we will actually kill this base because the Broodlords are not actually in position to defend it. Never mind, we're not going to right-click it. Just kidding, I lied to all of you. 5 more Tempests on the cue card.
These are a lot of Broodlords, actually.
I know. Oh my god, he's gonna go for the blink because there's nothing else behind them. We only moved from command with the Broodlords,
Oh
but
my
that
God.
doesn't matter because there's so many.
That was definitely. Why is Aroku scared? You could have killed that base easily. No, it's what? It's like 15 stalkers. What is 15 stalkers gonna do?
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Oh.
What a game. What a game. The blinding cloud on all the stalkers, it's actually kind of sick. Gonna do pretty well. Yoinking in some Templar. Not bad.
I think we definitely go for it. Come on, right? Like, we go for it. What's there to... Okay, Tempests are out. There are a lot of Corruptors. Not that many Vipers anymore, only one, and without the energy. So the Tempests are definitely gonna become problematic.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Now we are at one-shot range now though with these Tempests, so that's what we really needed here. We got to make sure that you don't stay alive. They do stay alive and don't get killed. Nice blink forward to deny those Corruptors from getting on top, so that was good control. Rumba's doing the things he finally needs to actually end this game. Let's see if he can keep up with that. Oh my god, nice fungal though. Unfortunately, the Corruptors were not in a position to be able to do that because then Heroku can only control one of these units at a time, apparently.
It's really hard to control this, believe me.
I mean, sure, but also...
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's what you're specialized in, so on paper.
Yeah, that too. It's like, I don't
I
know,
like
I
it.
can't, I mean, here I am sitting, like, you know, force fielding, disruptor shotting, blinking around all at the same time. I'm like, well, can you just move Corruptors while also putting a fungal out?
Shut
Pretty
the
sure.
fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I said it.
Getting a new parasite actually. He finally got. He's not getting the gas from the top side pool. And I feel like he could deny that base too. That army. Like 2 ultras plus 3+3, a lot of links that shits on cannons.
I agree. I have currently zoomed out the
Oh,
game
it's
as
finally
much as
getting-
possible.
It's finally getting +3. Wait, does he not have +3 attack either?
No, he doesn't. I didn't even notice that. He hasn't had the gas for it the whole time. I've currently zoomed out as much as possible, and I'm now sitting it just looking at this one spot. I'm curious how long it's going to take before I need to actually move the screen. Because I think I won't actually have to for a good portion of time here.
Can we ban Aroku?
Can you throw out the boss to Gopade right now?
Can we do like, okay, Aroku, you're cringe. This game is over this year.
You have been eliminated for too much cringe.
And sportsmanship, like comic. Oh my god, Aroku is throwing.
I still haven't needed to move the camera. This is perfect.
Those tempers, oh my god, the new tempers are so good, bro.
Yeah. Hero should offer a draw. Oh, that's so troll. Oh, the parasitic bomb going off on Tempest. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, but there are like a gillion things there. Aroko is slowly bleeding out. Or is F2ing, yeah? Or is like it's going back with this army, ground army. I think Gola definitely like denied bases with that army.
So
those Tempests are so good, bro.
Yeah. Resources lost is very much in Rambos' favor this game with almost 30,000 minerals to 22,000 and 16k to 12k gas.
I don't want to be wrong with my prediction, but holy shit, I want this game to be just over.
Yeah. Does it reach the 40-minute mark? I think it does.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Arok is never quitting. He's gonna fight base for base.
Yeah. Oh my god, he got a couple Tempest pulls as well. Yeah, no shot this lasts shorter than 40 minutes. Oh my god, we have 20k minerals in the bank about to be for Rambas here. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. I watched.
We're making immortals? What the fuck? What are these 4 immortals doing here? What the hell? He's trying to go onto the... He's trying to go onto the infestors. They just suicide themselves for 1 infestor kill.
1 infestor, 1 queen, not even that bad, honestly.
That was ridiculous. That was awesome. Okay, I think it's been a solid at least 2.5 minutes. I have not moved the screen once. Oh, storming our own observers there. Nice. Oh, we finally got the base. Excellent. Oh, what the hell are these corruptors doing, though? That's a bad move for sure. Holy shit. Oh my god, I might need to move the camera over just a little bit now. I'm gonna move slightly to the left. Oh, sick fungal.
Absolute clown. Like, I wish okay, normally I would balance the line about Skytos, Tempest, and late
You have
game
no
and
right.
all, but
You have
to be
absolutely
fair,
no right.
This is he brought him on himself. This deserved.
Yeah. Oh my god, the infestors all suiciding themselves for 1 fungal. Viper's also doing nothing. Oh no! Heroku is losing everything for nothing here.
He's going for full ground, but that's not gonna work against someone who has that much bank. You're never winning a ground fight.
Yeah. In that whole exchange the last couple times.
This is the first time I realized how good the new Tempest are, like how big of a difference that makes.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, since I last checked the resources lost, Rumbas has only lost about 1,000 more gas, and... Oh my god. Heroku's got no idea.
Can I confirm that is true?
No. Oh, well, that's a troll.
I mean, it's...
Heroku doesn't believe. Because why would you believe that? 20k? That's like, that surely looks like a joke, is the funny thing. So Heroku definitely doesn't believe it.
I would believe it.
I mean, Heroku asked for the question, or at least, like, that shows that he doesn't actually understand the situation of this current game state. 20k is an insane number.
Bro, you haven't watched Nina versus Ukko, clearly.
No, I haven't. I'm glad I haven't either. Nice focus fire on those infestors, pretty good. Heroku not paying attention to the only thing worth paying attention to. Losing all the corruptors here. 11 probes have died somewhere. I don't know how that's happened. Oh, we're suiciding them. Nice. Good play. Ling and Broodling surround on everything on the ground.
It doesn't matter at all. Storms are good.
Yeah.
I mean, this was not the worst trade, but the problem is that the difference in economy is unbelievably huge. It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been good if that happened about 20 minutes ago and was done at a point when we had an economy.
The worst thing.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 40 minutes. Do.
Do we ban Araujo? This executive decision.
I really want to.
At this point, I just want him to lose quickly because it's impossible for him to win. So my predictions are already wrong. So might as well fuck off and lose. Also, Araujo, you are getting beaten up. Don't show up at the Home Story Cup. I'm gonna give you a what's it called? It's called a cup in Italian. It's a hit behind the back of your head, like a slight hit behind the back of your head. Like not strong. It's like. Bro, look at this Ramai on the top side.
Oh my god. That's so many zealots. What the fuck?
This is what it feels like playing against Tiger.
Holy shit. Dude, I want these zealots to just run through the entire map right now, because there's nothing to defend any of them.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, stop attacking this goddamn larva and just go through the entire map, please. I want to see this giant group of zealots just roll through everything, while we continue to just sit here with our broodlords and queens doing nothing.
All things cope once again.
Yes.
Proving his name. Come on, you have to let me say tell. You let me say tell Azura. Basta copare, and I can tell Aroku to stop coping.
Yeah, I mean, it's the finals.
Okay, let me. They have nothing, bro. Come on, just go around. But what's the worst that can happen? You lose a army, you can make 5 more.
Oh my goodness.
You can literally just go must end it.
Yeah.
Choose a you must sentry would win the game here.
Oh my god. Holy shit, we're finally moving into the bottom side, and just kidding, we're microing against the Vipers. Sick micro to pull that one Void Ray away so that the fucking blinding, or whatever the fuck, parasitic bomb doesn't kill everything. The zealots going ham, and all the queens is that half of the rest of the army doesn't engage, and for some reason we're still running away to secure another base.
I have 6 corruptors and 2
Oh
queens.
my
That's the
god.
idea.
And then a game crash. Imagine, bro. Imagine if Heroku's internet dies or something.
This is where you write a draw.
Yeah, this is the draw question mark moment. For sure. I need Heroku to ask for the bank again. Oh my god. What a GG timing. Holy shit. 43.5 minutes.
Oh,
Oh my god. Rhombus ties it up. Wow, if only it lasted 30 more seconds, because then we would have ended up tying the series at 4-4 with a 44-minute game. It would have been too perfect. Ugh. Holy moly. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to talk. We have nothing else to say. Let's go to the desk. What the fuck do you guys want to say about that?
Well, actually, that game lasted for so long that I'm now fully married and I have 3 kids.
Holy shit. Bro, what the fuck would... Can we talk just for a second about how it took us 30 minutes and 3 upgrades before we made more than 2 carriers against a player that had only Broodlord, Corruptor, Infestor?
That's incredibly based though. Just to go. Yeah, he goes. He's going mass air late game. I'm just going to make suckers because fuck this shit.
Just... Oh my goodness. What a game. Mag, your thoughts?
I mean, I was a perfect prediction for me, which is very good prediction for sure. And I didn't honestly see much of game 1, but game 2 was freaking insane, and I feel that Rumbles had so many opportunities where he was like so close to winning the game. He just refused to make started units the whole game.
Yeah.
And then yeah, eventually still won, plus his paint was freaking insane.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you think that Heroku thought that the 20k, 9k was a troll?
Probably, honestly, 20k. I've never seen anyone have the 20k bank except
Right?
me at the 5 minute mark.
I think it was a troll. I think he thought it was a troll. Also, trust like Rumbles is not very old, so I feel that would be like a move, you know, to do.
Yeah. Wait, how old is Rambus?
12, 14, I think.
Wait, really?
And on I went. Yeah, he is very, very young.
Oh, what the
He's
fuck? I had
actually
no
younger than
idea.
me. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Why are there so many freaking Zoomers in our server? What the hell? What? How the hell are you guys finding out that this game even exists? This game was like
Waiting.
you were like 2 years old when this game came out.
Yeah, he got it from his dad. I know
Wow.
that.
So based.
So yeah.
Wow. Anyways, Rambas, make Sargate units next time. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Anyways, alright, the next series, and potentially last series, is Angrath versus Iberi. So, if any of the two players gets a 2-0, they will win it for their team. I'm actually very happy about this as well, because I was really scared for a moment that one of the teams would just win really quickly, and then we'd have to play like 1.5 to 2 series of just like knowing what the winner was, and then after that being like, ho, and the winner is da 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 da. So now at least like we get every game played, and it's gonna be like, you know, a climactic moment, because I kind of forgot that last season also went to an ace match, so it had the epic hype ending where it actually ended at the right time. So I was like, oh god, what if it just, you know, ends early and then we have to play the games anyway, because that's what we do. But luckily, that's not the case, so it's either going to be a 2-0 for one of the players and they will win it, or we get to an ace match, which will be super sick. So, Mag, what are you thinking about Angrath Iberi?
Angrath's been third, and I'm pretty sure he's just gonna cheese Iberi off this earth and kind of roll him over. Because third cheese is very busted at like pool 4 level. So yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that is an interesting point to bring up. Yes, that Angrath, because of the MMR differential, will be playing Zerg. So that's going to be pretty interesting. Ardent, what do you think?
Well, funny story. I wanted to coach Iberi in for this match, and he just like said, "No, I don't want your help. Fuck you." So I was a bit in shambles. And then I learned that Angrath was really tryharding. Like I knew he was practicing with Takua, with Goat Puncher. So we have Angrath on one hand that's getting the best coaching in the world, and Iberi on the other hand that is not taking my incredible coaching. So I can only expect Angrath to stomp.
All right. I mean, Angrath is definitely someone that has really put a lot of work and effort into the prep, for sure, in this series, or in this league in general. Obviously, he came up with the super sick cannon rush in PvP with the gateway, and then it got featured by Hearthstone as well, which is super cool. So Angrath definitely loves his prep. So yeah, I would kind of agree with you overall with that. I think this is going to be a tricky one for Iberi to pull out here. And so I think Angrath has a really good shot to send this one home for Weeb Shuttle and deny Azora and his team getting back-to-back ATL championships, which is something that I mentioned only once and something we hadn't get to talk too much about, because yeah, I mean, that's pretty big. The fact that Azora bringing his team to the finals twice in a row and has that opportunity here to get two back-to-back wins. So I'm sure Angrath and Weeb Shuttle would love to deny him of that. So so yeah, do you guys think it's definitely 100% getting done here? Is Zenera gonna get booted out?
Yes, I think so. There's not a world.
It's not 100%. I mean, Iberi is very close to Eng's MMR. So there's still a chance that Iberi can 2-0.
Well, even a 1-1 would, I mean, just one map win is all he needs to make sure that he doesn't at least lose it here. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm very excited. I like that it came down to this. This is very. I love. That's why I put pool 4 at the end because it makes it the most hype. Put the most pressure on the players that have the least skill and experience.
Straight up evil, okay?
No, it's so cool. It's so sick. Anyways, so yeah, I'll be back with you guys maybe after the series is over, after we have a champion, or maybe not. We'll see. I'll come back in a little bit. Lorimbo, it's time to see if we are ending this. What are your thoughts?
Wait, it's a replay.
Yes, these ones had to get played in advance.
Oh my fucking god, this is gonna be hype, but not that much because people already know.
Nah, it doesn't matter. We don't. It doesn't. They're not going to share the results, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I usually say 2-0 for Angrat, especially because I was gonna pull out some Lorimbo shit. But to be fair, I want this to go to an ace match for the epic final.
Mm.
So I'm gonna say 1-1. Just for the.
Nice.
I'm gonna let my heart take over my judgment, my better judgment.
You're not going to go for the perfect prediction. Oh wait, you already lost it. That's right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks to someone trolling the game completely, I already lost the perfect prediction. Okay, let's see. So this is 14 workers from. It's already weird. Oh, it's a Lorimbo build. Okay, sure. I didn't notice the drone. It's already bad padding, but doesn't matter.
Oh god.
It's 14 arch, 13 pole.
Oh boy.
Let's
This is gonna be dirty.
He definitely practice, you know. You cannot say like he's executing a build. I'm biased. Wait, is he actually gonna check? Okay. Wait, what?
This is the normal scouting pattern of a probe on this map. If you just send it right across, that's the path it goes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's
Really?
so dumb. It's so annoying. I agree. The first time it happened to me when I played this map, I was like, where the hell is this fucking probe going? But yeah, that is
Wait, is this really the shortest route?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I would like to see from Iberia 4th route.
Surely.
Immediately.
Well, he saw the drone, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he saw so much.
Okay.
He's
Well, now
for
he's
the
gonna go
props,
for it
yeah,
now. He sees it.
good.
Nice.
You can get a forge reactively now. It's okay. Be cringe, Iberia. go full cringe. No!
Be cringe.
This is
Be
hard.
free.
Be cringe. Okay, so the way you're... Oh, I actually cannot say the way you're supposed to beat this. I always forget. Because it's under NDA.
It's under NDA. Oh my god, 3 gateways.
Triple gateway. Okay. Delaying the spawns with 1-0 code.
Yeah, this is very good actually.
It's actually not good, not bad at all. Oh, wasting so much time on those slings. Angrat is fucking throwing this so hard.
Oh my god.
The spines.
I was wondering where these lings were. Yeah, this is terrible.
The lings like 3 minutes ago.
Oh my god, dude, none of these spores can get up. And the Zealot kills those 2 lings too.
Yeah.
This is a great defense so far.
No, not adepts, please, not adepts. Just go stalkers. Like 2 adepts are fine. Just go stalkers now. You need something to kill the fucking. Oh, that battery is not gonna finish in time.
Just run by. No, what are you attacking the adept for? No.
It's completely fine. Go to the fucking mill, please. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, never mind. We're good. Wait a minute. Are we gonna win with this anyway? Is Zerg so broken?
I think Ibir is just a clown. No, sorry, I can't. Why is he attacking his own gate? Why is he shake like that? Why is he making adepts? You coach him Azura! Azura, why did you coach him to make adepts?
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so ashamed of this. I'm so ashamed of this game.
Yeah, this is all your fault, Lorimbo. Oh my god, Ibri. He had the perfect defense initially.
Angara was telling me like I'm supposed to be proud.
My god.
But I'm not proud. This is a clown. Like if I can put it off terribly. Oh my god, I'm so disappointed.
Bro.
I was bro.
Talk about Artosis pylons. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I don't even blame him for that no GG.
Talk about bad executions of build from both sides. Holy shit, I'm so triggered by this. I'm so triggered. Let's watch game 2. Let's go. Let's go. I want the paint. I want the paint to be quick.
You want it to be quick?
Yeah. I can't believe Azura lost his chance by throwing.
Azura.
Yeah. No, I mean Azura, because this is Azura's fault. Because how the fuck do you not prepare? Like, everyone knows that Angrat is my #1 fan. How the fuck do you not prepare for it? Like, it has been publicly saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna cheese. Everyone fucking knew it. Like, my own mother knew that Angrat was gonna cheese. If I go to my mother and tell him what is Angrat gonna do, she's gonna be, "Who are you? Why are you in my home?" And then she's gonna say, Angrat is gonna cheese, of course. I blame Azura. How the fuck do you not prepare Iberi for this? Especially if you don't want to play Zerg. Can you get your mother in my team? Wow, I'm getting behind by Azura. Can we get a ban? Can we get a ban, please? So let me guess, this is gonna be a 17-16, if I know Angrat at all. Which I actually think is way harder to hold than the proxy hatch at a low level.
We'll see. This is the potential final game, though. This is everything right here. Angrath just needs to win one single game.
This is the most predictable shit ever, Angrat. How the fuck do you get away with this? How the fuck do you get away with being so predictable? You're the worst cheese in history. If I can call your build before you even do it. Oh my fucking god.
Will Iberi be able to scout it and react in time? Does he know what to do?
I don't think he's gonna be able to counter it. Because clearly Azura didn't coach him at all. There are like 20 different responses to this. It's not hard to hold. But at this level, it is almost impossible, I think.
Angrath even hiding the drone to get the hatch down.
That's
nice
actually
move.
Good. That's actually good. Well done by Angrath. It's a high level move. I don't know where he learned it from because I stopped doing it. Because not everyone ban counters me anyway, so it's not really useful, but it's a good move. Okay.
Right.
So getting, this is a clown move by Iberi. Iberi is clowning. It doesn't even scout the natural. It might be good because he might be overreacting. Like, he might overreact and accidentally defend it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, this might end up being a blessing in disguise.
The problem is that he went for a... I actually don't mind the single zealot. I think it's kind of good, but that wall is fucking atrocious and also has 2 pylons at the same time.
Yeah.
So please start getting anything. Adept is fine. I like Stalkers more, okay. Batteries, that's good.
I don't like that the batteries attached to the pylons though, so the Ravager bio is going to be brutal.
But I've noticed that a lot of people fuck, like, I don't know how much Angrat was playing this, but my experience that a lower league, they don't actually...
Yeah. We've unfortunately forgot Warp Gate though, as we're going for a gateway defense.
There's also a ramp, he goes for 3 gates, he needs to produce, bro. You please, just produce anything. Like, if you have 4 units, it's so easy. No, don't. Oh my god, DB is insane.
Oh my god.
Didn't prepare. This is bad prep versus good prep.
I mean, this is the worst possible moment as well, because he's going around the Lings. He doesn't actually see any of them. He could actually, this could actually trigger him to see the Ravager on, or the Roach on the rally though.
He's gonna have 0 units. His warp gate is so late, and he's not even paying attention. Oh, come on. It's so disappointing. Like, I don't mind people cheesing with my builds, I actually like it, but I like it when people actually are, you know, somewhat prepared.
Well, he's gonna try to cancel this Nexus to get as much down as possible. He's spamming batteries in pylons.
I mean, Angrat is hitting late, and there are a lot of batteries and a lot of things. He's getting a 2nd pylon and a 3rd pylon, like a 4th pylon, so it's fine-ish.
Alright, here we go. Coming into the natural. The biles are perfectly in the... Oh my god, they didn't actually hit the battery somehow.
Yeah, I think this is a hold.
Yeah, I mean, we got so many batteries up now. The Zealot just will not die. The Stalker now...
No, that's not
Oh,
enough action.
it's an open hole somehow. I have no idea how they snuck past that.
Oh no.
Oh, the Ling's trapping the
It's not
Stalkers
enough,
as well.
That
Oh
batteries
my.
are so shit without a Nexus, that's the problem.
Oh my god, it's just... It was... For a second there, it
Execution
actually
was
looked like...
pretty good, guys. No, like with the 3-gate defense, you have to scout it properly. You can't just wing it. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh
on one
my
hand,
God.
I'm proud of my #1 fan, but on the other hand, this is such a disappointing ending to the series.
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations to Weeb Shuttle for
An incredible moment as Weeb Shuttle comes away with the victory.
No,
in a...
if you just made units, it would have been fine. Azura is 100% right. Like, you just keep making units. It's that simple. Oh my god, yeah. Congratulations, Weeb Shuttles, for the championship. Anga pulling off the clutch 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, just really, I mean, that goes to show what the prep does, really, right? I mean, Angrath coming in with the prep when it needed it the most. He obviously was someone that would do it all the time through the regular season, and coming out with even the off-race prep, showing that he can do it as well. Super huge for him and to Weeb Shuttle for dethroning Azora at the end, denying his 2-time victory in the ATL Team League. Yeah, super sick for Weeb Shuttle. I mean, they came in as first seed as well, so congrats to them.
Shout out to Fiante and Lorimbo for Prosiach. Don't take credit for that shitty Prosiach. I'm ashamed of watching that. Polska Guram. Always Polska Guram. Congratulations to everyone. I want to give a shout out actually to Rambos. Non-ironic. I think he played really well in a match in which he definitely was not favored. Like everything else, Azura also played well. I think those were the highlights from both teams. Azura definitely performed well, except game 2 where he trolled it. And Rambos played really well for Team Spacey. Everyone else played more or less like expected.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good series overall. But yeah, that Rambos victory is actually super clutch as well. Because yeah, then otherwise this would be going into an ace match if he did not actually pull that out. And honestly, it was a super cancerous and ridiculous game to watch. But yeah, if he didn't get it, that's actually a super huge win for his team to be able to keep them away from the ace match. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was wrong with my prediction. I mean, I kind of had that feeling this was a 2-0, but I went for the memes, it didn't work. So, now that we have discussed the championship, this is the moment everyone has done, or do we do this after the group? I want to know.
It happens after everything, so I have to go to the desk too because I have to talk to them.
Bro. Thanks for having me. I want party. No, I'm kidding. Fuck off, pay me. Right to work. The communist dream shall rise once again. Can I have 2 words?
You can actually, if you want, you can come to the desk because apparently Mag has had to leave, so you can join us on the desk if you would like.
Oh yeah, sure. So I can also have my party,
Yes, exactly. Well, we can do it all at the end. So yeah, well, come on over with me as we join Mr. Ardent here. Onto the desk. Hello, Ardent.
Hi.
Hello. So yes, your thoughts about that incredible ending to the season, to the game. What did you think?
I think it would not have happened if Iberi just looked at last season's finals, because this exact build was played.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yes, Lancer versus me. Game 1.
It's true.
Yeah, I said this was so predictable. I told you, bro. This was not subtle at all. It wasn't like, oh yeah, he had the ace up his sleeve. No, he fucking announced to the world, oh, I'm gonna play Lorimbo builds, and he took my most infamous ones.
It's pretty based.
Yep. I mean, a very overall good series though for the team. I'm curious if we can actually maybe even get them in here for an interview as well. I don't know if they're all here and would like to join, but I will ping them here. Hold up. Team, what is this? Spacey.
Oh, yeah.
To VC for interview if you can. Oops, that's a nice. So yeah, we could do a nice little interview at the end here to see what their thoughts were overall, but yeah, incredible victory for them. I mean, an incredible season overall. It's been a very, very enjoyable one for sure. We're just getting them all up in here. Do you guys have any maybe like highlights or favorite things from the season?
Okay, I have a personal one, but
Okay.
I personally love Lanzer getting personally coached by me and then destroying Gruber Hoover. The Goover's dream was definitely one of the highlights of the season. I'm biased in that. Another highlight that I really liked was again, this is gonna be always like Wave Captain versus Spacey Macy. The TVP game.
That was an incredible moment.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell a story about this Gemini because this is a personal feeling to me.
Yep.
Okay, so I once got into an argument with Spacey Macy about which race had the easiest cheese. Spacey Macy thinks that Zerg has the easiest cheese. I said no, surely Terran has the easiest cheese because Proxyrax is busted, or just Mass Marine is busted, you know. And I always wonder how the fuck does Spacey Macy think that like Proxy Hatch or like Ravager Ling is harder to like it's easier to execute than fucking Proxyrax, right? Like how then I saw him try to play Mass Marine with Mass Rax or Proxy Rax, and I finally understood why he was like, no, it's actually pretty hard. I was like, Spacey has no fucking clue what he's doing. I finally understand why he thinks it's hard. He has absolutely no fucking clue. I'm like, that explains everything. And that was so great. Seeing him try it and fail and be like, I finally know what's up with that.
That's so funny. Arden, do you have a favorite moment?
Yes, I think it would probably be Iba versus Gemini.
Oh, so
It
base.
was such a suck.
Such a good
It was
decision.
incredibly good. Yeah.
I agree. No, I unironically that was actually also my favorite. I mean, obviously for obvious reasons, but
That's
I actually
biased, that one.
no, I mean, yeah, it's super biased, but like I'm not kidding where I say I popped off after that. I felt so good, dude. Like I was like out of my chair, my fucking headphones got ripped out of the jack because I was so happy. Like, oh, that was actually such a fun moment. I was very pleased with that. So no, yeah, it's super biased, obviously, but yeah, it felt really nice. So, anyways, let's get the champs in here as they are sitting and waiting. I'm gonna drag them on down in here. Excellent. Hello. The amazing champions of the All Things Toronto Team League Season 2, Team Spacey, the Weeb Shuttle.
Thank you.
Weeb's rise up.
I love my team, the greatest team.
So true. Well, unfortunately
Spacey, you
true.
should tell the story of how did this team become a thing.
The story of it. All right, so I knew maybe like 3 people when I joined ATP, and one of them was Angraf. So when we did this, I immediately said, Angraf, I'm going to pick you as pool, 5? And then
4.
Angraf explained to me who I should pick the entire selection. So this is the entire team exists only because of Angraf.
And I also
So he needs
like,
some credit for that.
and I also kind of orchestrated the picks so Jackie wouldn't get picked.
Yeah.
But
So we
Yeah,
actually
we
get
got
both.
Jackie and Lamb, the dream.
That explains a lot, actually. That explains why, because Jackie not being picked until the end was definitely a weird. Like one of the things where like, what the fuck happened there?
Yeah.
Like what?
he literally came off from first season as being the best in the league, and then he gets picked last in total, which was just like, what the fuck happened with this? It's totally insane. But yeah, I mean, congratulations, Spacey, on leading your team to victory. I mean, this was your first time in the ATL. What were your thoughts overall? Do you have a favorite game or favorite highlight or anything, or what do you think?
Favorite game?
When
That's
you're
hard,
playing
I
against a
think.
certain wave
I mean,
captain?
I would say the worst, but also the best game is game 2 of Rumbus versus Heroku, because it truly showed that Heroku is the most boring player of all time, and Rumbus has the ability to not attack for 40 minutes. I think that was beautiful.
Yeah, Rombos, what, can I please just ask, like, what the fuck, man? Where the hell were those Stargate units, bro?
Okay, so I warped in the units to get to 200, and then I realized that I have to make Stargate units. And that repeated like 10 times.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Two carriers at 30 minutes.
Bro,
I love how Rambus has deeper voice than me, despite being 14.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You are 14 years old. That's insane.
Almost 15. Almost.
Jesus
Almost
Christ.
15. Yeah, overall, it's a great tournament.
I mean,
I've actually thought we had a terrible start in the league. We lost 0-2 at the beginning.
Yeah.
We kind of came back.
Yeah.
We were literally the worst team shared with the Ninjas after 2 weeks.
Yeah. But then you ended up with
We're proud of
the
you guys.
insane map score overall, which was pretty
That's
crazy.
true.
A huge glow up.
I actually, I remember losing to Tolo and I'm like, oh shit, okay fine, I'm not losing a single game after this.
Nice.
I actually followed by it.
Excellent. But yeah, Rumba, I just want to let you know that was probably the first time in 13 years of StarCraft viewing history that I have where I've seen someone finish 3-3 air before they made more than 2 air units. So, congratulations on unlocking that experience for me.
I actually,
problem.
I can say that this is not my first time, because my first time happened yesterday when I watched Zane versus I don't remember who agreed to do a
From the
25
Epic Land?
minutes. From Epic, a 25 minutes no rush, in which they got 200 probes each and every upgrade before 25 minutes. So congratulations, Rombots. I picked you as the MVP for your team, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say he is.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bro,
He delivered when it needed to be.
If I'm being
True.
completely real, Rumbos is the greatest random addition we got, because he was the only one who didn't know who we were gonna get. We got Rumbos, and he's been insane all league.
Like, I
So
picked
solid.
you. I picked you not because you are the best score, but you were by far the one that overperformed the most. So well done, Rombots. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Thanks, I have like 40% win rate, so...
We
Yeah,
love it.
But
When
you
he played
deliver
Protoss,
when it
so
matters.
it's pretty
You
good.
deliver when it matters.
Exactly.
That's
It's
the only
clutch
thing.
player. Awesome. Jackie, I just, congratulations on winning this time. Unfortunately, we didn't win last season to be on the same team together. Was I the problem?
Yes.
Hello,
Yes.
Jackie. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. Fair enough. All
The
right.
funniest part is that Jackie was having the same run, basically like almost the same run as Gemini last season.
Yeah, Jackie, how does it feel to get flipped where instead of being the guy carrying the fuck out of your team, you actually were getting carried super hard? What was it like?
Until the end.
What was it like to experience the opposite end now?
It feels nice because I actually win instead of getting banned.
Yeah, I mean, no one decided. I mean, no one took on the banned if we lose name title this time. So there's no banning happening this time. So yeah, that is fair. Lamdoy, you actually were. I was saying it before a little bit. You were like a silent killer almost for this season. Like we didn't really get to see too much of you on the mainstream. You were 10-2 before the finals here. I mean, how'd you experience the league going through it? I don't know if his mic works or what, but
Getting old.
what am I gonna get?
Lambda's
Oh, he
gonna
can't
die.
mic.
Oh,
Oh,
it
it feels
can't
bad.
be
He's
She
gonna-
doesn't
he's-
like talking.
They're gonna talk in chat. Fair enough. They can do a response and we'll read it out in a second. They said I memed all season. Sick.
Can you really blame Lambdoid for losing to Wave Captain? The greatest
Yeah.
Protoss in the league.
I definitely. Well, I even predicted wake up in 2-0 and I didn't expect it to actually happen. So I blame Lambry. Yes, get blamed, Lambry. Get flipped.
Yeah, Lamdoy says that they memed all season and then the playoffs, Wave Captain played well because I didn't meme and Macro was a bad idea. Yeah, unlucky, I guess. Unfortunate, but your team pulled through, so that's good. Angrath, I didn't have a actual question prepared other than congratulations on your disgusting builds in the last series.
That's not a
I do
question.
have a
I know.
question for Ang. I have several
Sure,
questions,
go ahead.
actually.
Go ahead, Rainbow, take it over.
Yeah, because, I feel very personal about Angrat playing. I wonder why. How did you decide the build? Or did you literally pick the two most infamous one?
So 3 RAF, I picked 3 RAF because, well, I already knew it. And because it's very hard to hold without fucking up.
Yeah,
at
it's
a
really
low
hard.
level. Like,
That's
you
what I
actually
was-
need to know what you're doing.
That's what I said too.
And then
in
to
the
execute
chat.
it. And Proxy Hatch, I picked because, well, it's like very little amount of people know how to actually hold Proxy Hatches.
Yeah, especially like that one.
Especially like not, hatch in the wall stuff.
Yeah, Jackie, can you confirm that you lost to Proxy Hatch in practice to that?
It was midnight. I had a tired day. He played proxy hatch. I checked everywhere aside from like that single spot. He went for the same spot in the series. By the way, I did not check it, and then I wasn't looking at my first unit. It died to Lings.
Okay, I see, Jackie. And then you pulling up it was midnight. It was
And then he played 3 rap versus me for like 3 games in a row.
Well, actually, okay, the last series was definitely well prepared by Angra. You can tell he has been practicing. I really liked, I said this in the cast too, the drone pull. Like pulling the drone to avoid the probe and getting the natural instead of or getting blocked. That's a nice touch. It doesn't change much, but it's a nice touch. So well done there.
Yeah, having to take a third is kind of annoying.
Congratulations. Spacey, can you confirm that which matchup is your worst matchup?
CVP.
I was right, yes! Okay.
Why do you think I'm playing Mutas trying to have fun every single scenario?
Yeah. Bro, I said that. And then Jeremy started saying, you're only saying that because you lose to Space in CVC. Like, I'm pretty sure that Space is good in CVC. I'm like, no, Coop.
Fuck CVP.
Oh, by the way, Lorimba.
Yeah.
You remember Fiant yesterday asking you about interaction of Proxy Hatch with stuff like cannon rushes?
Yeah, it was for that. It was very obvious.
Yeah, it was me.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure he told me.
No. Oh, he did? Bro.
I'm like, yeah, because he said, oh, Angra tasked me.
Oh,
no,
damn
Angra
it.
tasked. He said,
I didn't want to spoil the builds to you.
That's how you were gonna proxy.
Yeah.
The second build I just guessed because of course it's 3 rap.
I mean, it's 3 rap. It's just too good.
No, but Fiand told me Angrat asked about the interaction, and the response that he gave to you was actually mine.
Yes, I know. Because I asked him to ask you because I didn't want to ask you myself because I didn't want to spoil you the builds.
Because Fiant doesn't actually know what happens with Forge because no one goes Forge at the pro level.
Yes, I know.
He's not in the mud. He doesn't fight in the mud.
This is why I asked Fiant to ask you.
Okay, I'm done. Go ahead, Gemini.
I don't have many other questions, so.
I do have a question.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead, Arden. Sorry, I forgot you were here, lol.
Fancy, as captain, which teammate do you like the least?
The least? Agraf, definitely.
Of course.
Did you say he was the whole reason this team was even here for the first place?
Yeah. But that doesn't give enough credit to all the other stuff he does. Like, who off-races only Jesus?
I refused to play the build that Spacey wanted me to play.
Yeah, I literally gave him an entire explanation, a replay, every single scenario. And then on the day he has to play, he's like, I'm just gonna cheese Spacey.
What was the build, if I might ask?
It's like 15 drone Massling Roach instead.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good too, actually.
Yeah, and then everyone's like, I'm just gonna cheese. Alright then.
Because
I see for 50 drones, Massling Roach is not a cheese. I see it.
I mean, it's not as bad as the one base Proxy Hatch.
I mean, to be fair though, Spacey, as if we know you weren't here for the first season, but basically the whole lesson learned from the first season was that the coaches should never try to teach the lower level players because then it always ends up going terribly. So basically, Angrath again is giving your team a blessing in disguise by ignoring the fuck out of you.
Also,
That's beautiful.
that's the point. Like, you ask your coach what to do. You ask like your captain what to do, and then you do completely the opposite.
no, but also I want to ask, because I actually don't know this. What's the win rate for Lorin Mobilis this season? It's got to be pretty high.
Yeah,
Did he even
surely.
lose?
I think it's close to 100%. Like, this
I'm
all
pretty
of
sure.
because Dying Common. No, because Dying Common exists, and he
Yeah,
fucks
yeah.
up my builds. Actually,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of actually.
Fucking Americans.
yeah, fucking Dying Common, yes.
fucking landlords, bro.
Ruining my perfect streak.
Oh,
Unlucky.
actually, I do have a question as well. Are there any other perfect games other than me versus Echo, aka not
No.
losing a
No.
No, we even bet on it, but
poggers?
Yeah, congratulations on that
I
one.
mean, there should be, I think.
Huh?
Yes, when I proxy Marauder, the platinum player,
Didn't you lose in SCV or something?
an SCV. What the? Do you think I scout?
No, but you pulled the SCVs to build a bunker or something. I don't remember who proxy Marauder was exactly.
Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps.
You have to look back at it. I didn't see that game, so I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like we would have known that, or maybe I haven't seen it.
We that wasn't on our main stream, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's another one. Who knows? Arden, did you have any other questions you wanted to ask?
Yes,
anybody?
I did actually. So as a follow-up, Spadsy, since we now know that you dislike Engrath, who would you replace him with, and why is it me?
I don't want more Frenchies. Let's, after this season, Jackie might be pool 5, right? So we're gonna have Jackie there, and then a new pool 1 player.
He gets demoted to the pool that doesn't even exist.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, I'm getting 5-5 into Captain Pool to beat you up
maybe
next time.
Magnav is
Jackie got saved from losing another game to me, like today, when he was prepping for Shiny. Because he had to
Hello?
play.
You're gonna
was
lose that
behind.
game. No. It's
Yes.
slightly behind, and because you're dying, I could do like anything that game. Still shit
Of
on
course.
you.
Of course.
So it's never lost.
We have
for-
great team chemistry, guys.
I was about to
Don't worry.
say.
Yes.
This team sounds like they love each other and did so great this season.
You know, Genie, that's
I'm-
how the teams work.
I just remember last season, fucking Jindler Pink Wings was up on this interview, and they was like, "Well, God, we love each other. God, we love this league. Oh, this has just been so fun. Oh, this has been so great. This team, Weeb Shuttle, was like, yeah, I fucking hate Angraf, the only person that really made this team win in the first place. By the way, Jackie, you suck ass. Like, it's like, Jesus Christ, guys.
We are giving our teammates inspiration
Yeah.
to not retire completely,
Sure.
so they don't
Alright,
get completely blamed.
we agree that if we won, we would force Spacey to watch anime. We'll
That's
convert him to a weeb.
Yes, and we are also getting a team. We might be getting a team art.
Wait, is that why I got someone ping me asking what are good animes to get? Wait a second. Oh no, it was Guitar King. What animes would you recommend to relate to the average anime watcher? And I haven't
just calling
replied
out
because I
Guitar
got
King like that.
distracted.
I don't think it was connected.
Yeah.
Do we have Team Art coming in? Was that something that was happening, or because I remember Heroku did it last season and had it like by the time the interview was happening. I don't know if that was.
Yeah,
actually
but
happening.
Roku was on the winning team.
You already know.
last season.
That's
going to
true.
ask
That's
Baba.
true. I didn't know if someone else was doing it or whatnot. You just mentioned it. So.
Yeah, Genie, Baba might do it.
Okay, that's fine. Anyways, from the MCAN server is where I know them from.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, thank you guys for joining for the interview. Congratulations as always again. Any final words? I'll let everyone kind of just say some last thing if they want. Starting with the I don't actually know, just whoever. Spacey.
I hate my team.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Jackie.
I want an entirely new team next season. Fuck these guys. That's it.
I'll say something as well. Thank you, Genie, for hosting this entire thing. And yeah, fuck you
Oh, no
guys.
problem. This is such a great team chemistry here, guys. Truly. Rambos, any final words here?
Polska górą.
I don't know that. I don't know what that means.
Polska Grom. Let's
Polska
go.
Polska górą.
Polska Grom. Let's go.
What does that actually mean?
You don't want to know?
Polish
Okay.
power, probably.
Okay.
Something like
Uh-huh.
that.
I'm Polish, but I don't even know what any Polish words mean, so it's funny.
So you're Finnish,
No,
Russian,
you
Polish,
must,
living in Korea.
Yeah.
Nice.
you must know kurwa.
Yeah, well, sure.
Bober.
Kurwa, man.
Also,
Great final words.
yeah, I agree.
Find it, Boba.
Lamdoy, you can type some final words if you want, and I can read them out loud. Jackie, did you have anything you actually wanted to say, or no?
I said it. I hate my team.
Oh.
Aside from Lamdry, of course.
Okay,
Oh, saved right here.
fair enough. All right.
I hate my team except for Landry as well. Landry cooked.
Jackie sucks.
Landry
I-
cooked with the one base goals
Lamb
against August.
Jackie definitely wins the best bromanship in the league.
Yeah.
They are the power couple. You get them together. It's like a 2-for-1 kind of deal.
Oh my god.
Fun fact. When we were picking color, Jackie and Landry fought each other to decide which color we pick.
Nice. This rivalry runs deep. It seems like.
Oh,
Very
I
good.
have another final word that
Sure,
are
sure.
direct towards Mag. Mag, do you regret refusing to join our team now? Because Paisley wanted to pick you.
Oh, he refused?
Whoa.
He didn't want to join this team.
Whoa.
I mean, well, Mac is not watching because he has something to do, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he would have been
I mean-
here.
Yeah. I know we're gonna have to get him the VOD. So he can answer this question.
Okay.
Fair enough.
He lost
I
the
mean,
title.
All right.
The
Actually,
viewership
wait,
are
if
going
Mac was
down,
here, we wouldn't
Gemini. Quick.
All right. Thank you guys for joining here for the interview. I appreciate it. Good. Congratulations yet again. And yeah, I don't know. I'll see you guys at some point later. I don't know how to say
ATL
goodbye.
season 3 when?
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Bye bye. Get out of here,
Bye.
nerds. Get out of here.
We
Wait.
have to get out too.
Nice. No, you can stay. It's fine.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. So yeah, that's the league, I guess. Congratulations yet again to Weeb Shuttle. So yeah, I guess this is where I will do the thing where I talk about the future. So before I mention anything, I would love to also mention that I am going to put out a poll, a feedback form for people to offer their feedback on what they thought about this season. Just things about like just overall experience playing and watching, stuff about the stream and everything. So I will throw this into the Discord in just a little bit after the stream ends, so that way you guys can offer your thoughts in general about how the season went and any advice or comments or suggestions or anything at all that you might have about how we did here. So look for that just in a couple minutes after this is over. And the prize pools are going to get sent out as well. I'll mention that too. Forgot to say that. The first place prize for the winners Weeb Shuttle. I'll get your guys' like PayPal and all that good stuff. And so you guys will be winning our wonderful first place prize, which is going to be I think it's like 150 bucks, I think is what I decided on. I'll double check. I actually forgot.
I completely forgot too.
Very, very nice. There's 250 in total. I was gonna split it between the top three. So I think I'm doing 150. 150. Wait, or am I doing 100? Am I doing 150?
I think 125.
Yeah.
Split into 25 each because it's 5 people. 125, 75, 50. Probably.
Yeah, I think that's what I was. That makes sense. So yeah, something like
I
that.
mean, you choose. Of
Yeah,
course,
no, that's what I was
probably
planning on doing it like that, where it's like splits like evenly between. So I just forgot what my math was. So thank you, Larimbo, the math major, for helping my elementary school math. Appreciate it. But so yeah, that'll happen. So yeah, then obviously everyone wants to know, is there an All Things Protoss Team League season number 3? And the answer is that assuming everything goes how things should, there will be one, but not until next year. So there will be some time to wait until ATL Season 3. But, I mean, this league has been so successful. It's been doing so well. It's been such a fun thing in general. So I cannot deny it. So there will be an All Things for Us Team League Season number 3 happening next year. This obviously took like a long time, a lot of work to actually get done. This season is much longer and much larger than the first season. So I would love to have some, some downtime afterwards, just so I can have some of my weekends back, stuff like that. So there's going to be some downtime for that. Also, because my parents are also even visiting Korea at the start of next year too, so I'm going to be, making sure to have that all covered and doing all that kind of stuff. And just some other just kind of personal things that I need to kind of take care of as well, just to make sure I'm on top of everything with that. So I'm not going to rush out next season or anything, but I will say that yes, next year at some time, I can't say exactly when because I have no idea, but yes, I want to do another season of the ATL. Of course, it would be super sick. But to fill in the downtime, I do have another thing that I want to do, which sometime either in December or January, I want to do a tournament, not a actual team league, but I'm going to do an All Things Protoss tournament where it's just like an actual straight up open bracket kind of situation, similar to kind of how we did for the Zelly fundraiser tournament. But we're gonna just do it. It's just gonna be the All Things Protoss. I'm basically gonna call it like the All Things the ATL Super Tournament. Basically, is what I'm gonna call it.
Oh, I heard this one before. Okay.
So yeah, it's gonna be basically that. It's gonna be basically the filler downtime tournament in between the seasons. So yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Sometime thinking of doing that in December or January. So that's gonna be cool. And then also we want to do the award ceremony. What is not the award ceremony? What were we gonna call it? The thing where we have all the different categories and like give like the best like X thing and stuff like that.
I don't remember. I think it was award ceremony or something. Yeah. All Star. All Stars was the old.
That was the old one. We're gonna change it. Yeah, we're not doing an All Stars this season. We're gonna do
because we call them awards. Like I remember the Ardent Award for cheesiest player. And stuff like that.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna organize that a little bit. So that should hopefully happen within sometime next month. I'm not sure exactly when, but I want to do that. So I'm not going to wait super long on it, but I do want to do that. So that'd be fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's the announcements that I have basically. So look for the feedback form. I'll post it in a little bit. You guys can offer all your feedback, which is super cool. Lorimbo, thank you so much for joining me as the co-caster of this league. It's been great to have you here. You've been a wonderful sidekick to the stream here. Overall, yeah.
I think
do you have any? What's that?
You were the sidekick all along.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's yeah. Thank you for being the main character of the stream and taking over and making my stream more popular. Okay. You're right.
I
yes.
do have some words actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I wanted to thank you for giving me this opportunity. These have actually been really fun. I kind of ironically wanted to do casting for a while, like. Not as a job, though, because fuck that, there is no money in casting. There's no one is gonna pick it. But I kind of enjoyed it. It was really fun. It gave me the opportunity to cast with Rotterdam, for example, and stuff. I'm gonna probably cast Home Story Cup from there.
Nice.
I think they're gonna let me do it again. So that's gonna be something. It's been a real great opportunity and I'm very thankful for that journey. Outside of the memes, that's more than enough payments. I thought it was going to be a surprise announcement. Lorimbo is actually getting paid. Ooh. At the end, there's a surprise announcement. Thank you everyone for being with me. Thank you for listening to the Lorimbo bullshitting stream. Thank you for the viewers too. Everyone was amazing. There were a couple of moments that were not as amazing, but overall the experience with the viewership has been great. No, that's it. I think I hope Gemini wants me for the next season too, if he wants. And that's it. Thank you, everyone. Have a good time. See you in a long time, I guess. Wait, when is the super tournament happening?
I want to do it in December or January. I'm not sure exactly when.
I might cast it if you want. Instead of
Nice.
playing.
Yeah, you are always welcome, Larimba. As we said, you are the main character here.
Yeah.
I am simply the one that provides the stream and the organization, but you are the one here that we need. So.
Also, thanks to Jimmy and Arden for organize this. I know Arden gets a lot of shit for memeing, but he did actually do his job. I think sometimes maybe. So,
No, yeah.
Couldn't have worked without him. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Larimbo. Such nice words as always. But yeah, Ardent is actually he is here. It's actually nice that you are here as the final person too, because you are the admin, and you are one of the ones that even kind of started this whole idea in the first place, and I kind of stole it from you and molded it into my own. So, so yeah, Ardent is cool to have you here as well at the end. So I don't know, any final words from you about the whole thing?
Yeah, well, thank you for making me an admin now and allowing me to go on power trips and threaten the players, and also being in charge of match fixings. That was very cool.
Yeah, you're the reason why my team lost, you bitch. I'm just kidding. Sorry, keep on.
Well, that was a very cool event once more. I was glad to be able to help in some capacity, and I can't wait for season 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be hopefully super sick. Hopefully everything can get organized and work out to be even better. Maybe we get Roddy on as a staple caster throughout the weeks as well. That'd be pretty cool. But he said he wanted to play next season, so that's also actually pretty sick. He's gonna actually sign up, so that's gonna be really cool. So yeah, who knows what's gonna happen next time, but it is a little bit in the future for now, as I do need a break. I need to solve some stuff with my other stuff at home and everything, but yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Ardent, for being the admin, for helping out. It's been helpful to have you around and to be doing everything. So if you will think about something in the future, just know that you will likely have even more responsibility as the time goes on. Because I want to do less and less of adminning. So yeah. So yeah, thank you, Ardent. I'll see you later. I'm gonna close out the stream a little bit, and yeah, we'll see you later.
Okay, see you.
Bye. All right, that's it. That's the season. We fucking did it. It's been a long fucking time. Jesus Christ, this was a solid like 3 months or something like that. Absolutely incredible. The fact that we got all of this done in such a timely and organized and just in general good manner is just super sick. I mean, this has been super fun. I'm just going to show you the overall results again just so you can see it, just as a closer out. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, this has been just very fun in general. I really do actually appreciate everyone kind of tuning in and doing this together. It's actually kind of crazy that we have this many people all doing it together, 50 players organizing to get this done in a very, like I said, just a really well organized and just clean fashion. It was just it seems like everyone just kind of enjoys doing it as well, which is super sick. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I'm just appreciative of all you guys sticking around and doing stuff with this league. It's been really, really cool. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing else. I'm repeating myself. I don't know what to say. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, as always. And yeah, that's it. Until the award ceremony and until the super tournament, goodbye. And once again, congratulations to Weeb Shuttle for their Season 2 victory. I'll see you guys later.